Yo, yo, yo. What's up, lifers? What's up? What's up, lifers? See if y'all can hear me. Are we good? Okay, I think we good, man. What up, lifers? What up, lifers? What up, lifers? It's Dave Life. It's Dave Life. You're watching Dave Life After Dark episode number 254. Dave Life After Dark episode number 254. Stay the course. Stay the course. Look, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're with us tonight, man. So I want to say thank you, and I really appreciate that. Let's start this off like we always do, the right way. Dear Heavenly Father, have your way, Lord. I pray that you would speak to your people. Father, I pray that you would enlighten us, entertain us, inform us, Lord. Father, I pray less of me and more of you. Thank you for everything that you've done for us this week. Thank you for just a great opportunity to conversate with the people. I don't take the mic for granted. I don't take the platform for granted. Thank you, Lord, for provision. Thank you for peace. Thank you for understanding and prosperity. Thank you for forgiveness. Thank you for staying the course. Father God, I pray that you would speak to your people again. Let us have a great conversation tonight. Let us speak from the heart, and let everyone that has an ear to hear, let them hear. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen, amen, and amen. Hey, yo, we back, man. We back. It's Dave Life. It's Dave Life. Get my mic sounding right so I can hear myself. It's Dave Life, man. You're watching Dave Life After Dark, episode number 254. Dave Life After Dark, episode number 254. Stay the course. Stay the course. If you're new to the channel, what I want you to do is I want you to subscribe, man. I want you to subscribe. Shout out to everybody that's on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. I'm getting Instagram going right now. Stay the course, y'all. Stay the course. Man, if you want to support Dave Life After Dark and Dave Life TV, you can hit us on Cash App at $ Dave Life TV. You can hit us on Venmo at Dave Life. Boom. All right. I think we got it going, y'all. Instagram. What's up, Instagram? Gotta get the sound, and then we straight on the gram. All right, boom. Instagram is in the building. Instagram is in the building. What's up, y'all? Hey, man, shout out to Facebook. Shout out to everybody that's on Facebook. Shout out to everybody that's watching on Facebook out there. Everybody that's watching live on YouTube. Man, it's been a week, man. It has been a week. What can I say? It has been a heck of a week. Long week, man. Long week. And I told the rest of the panel, because I didn't get a chance to reach out to them and prepare the topic and, have some forethought into what we were discussing. I said, you know what, y'all go ahead. Everybody they got things to do. Some people had, people passed away. So my condolences. Some people had travel to get prepared for. I did not intend to turn the music back on, but guess what? Maybe that's what the Lord wanted me to do. So the music's on. Yeah, it's just one of those weeks, man. Like, me see. Maybe I can. Yeah. All right, we keep it right there. That might be a good level. Check 1 2. All right. No, man, it was a long week. So what I decided to do was give everybody a night off and just let them know, hey, don't worry about it. I know you guys have stuff to do. I know you guys have lives and everything. Um, you know, but I decided that I wanted to let the people know that we're still here. Shout out to everybody that's watching. If you're watching on Instagram, shout out to everybody on the gram. What's up, cuz? Oh, I see you. Um, I want y'all to come on over to YouTube. Let me give you the YouTube. All right, I want you guys to go to YouTube, and I want you to type in all one word, Dave Life TV. Dave Life TV. And I want you to come on over. Come on over to YouTube, man. It's going to be a good show over here on YouTube. It's a much better experience on YouTube. You get to see everything that's going on. Now, so shout out to everybody that's on the gram. Come on over to YouTube. And if you want to join the show, I'll put a link in the comments. Devil is a liar. We don't need the music that loud. All right now, jeez. We're going to keep this together. Rainbow. All right, the link to join is in the chat. If you do end up joining, hit that button. It'll put you in the green room in the back, and then you can come up if you want to share. All right, so where I was going with this is, it was a long week. A lot of people had a lot of stuff going on, and I wasn't able to get everything prepared. One moment. All right, I wanted to get the camera level right. Wasn't able to get everyone prepared. Wasn't able to get the topics prepared and everything. So I decided to go ahead and go tonight. Anyway, because sometimes you just have to do that. Now, I'm not going to drag everybody in here, for an hour and a half, 2 hours when I haven't prepared. They don't know what the discussion is going to be. But what I did do is say, hey, if you guys do want to join, I'm just going to wing it, like I used to do on Instagram. And just have a topic off the cuff. And the topic tonight is stay the course. Stay the course. Now, why would I make that the topic? Because I feel like when you got something to say, everything tries to stop you. When you're doing something right, it seems like chaos and calamity threatens, to slow you down or to stop you when you're doing something right. That, at least that's what it feels like to me. It feels like when you're doing something right, life just has a way of trying to stop you or slow you down. I'll put it like that. I'll leave myself over here in the corner for those that like the background graphics. Man, it feels like when you got something going on, and you're trying to build something, whether it's a family, a marriage, whether it's a church, whether it's a business, whether it's a team, it feels like when you're trying to do something, why does chaos conspire to prevent you? Why? That seems like, if you really want to put your hand to the plow, you got to be focused, man. You really got to be focused. You really have to stay the course if that's what you so decide. And you can't let things stop you. Like tonight, I didn't necessarily want to go tonight. I was tired. I had a bad day at work, frustrated on the job. You just have those days where it be like that sometimes. You get, misunderstandings, et cetera, things like that. You know what I mean? And you get discouraged. You're like, yo, man, I'm tired. I ain't really got much to say right now. I'll say I don't have anything prepared because I always got something to say. One thing about me is, if you ask my opinion, I have one. That's for sure. I definitely have an opinion. You may not like my opinion all the time, but I have an opinion. And so, what I learned about being a talk show host, a podcaster, a content creator, a public speaker is you got to go. You got to keep going because people are watching. People want to hear what's going on. They want your thoughts and they want your opinion on things. You can't idly sit by on the sidelines and just not share. All right. Otherwise, what are you doing this for? You have to have an opinion. Um, and of course, I could sit there and focus on the news. I could report what's happening, and that's a part of it. Keeping people informed is a part of it. Keeping people informed is a part of it, but also enlightening people, sharing something that they may not know. And one thing that I know about that I can always talk about is my life experiences. I can talk about my experience in a bunch of areas. All right, I think I've shared the link with as many people that normally join as possible. And if they don't join, hey, if y'all don't join, it's okay. We already talked about it. There is no pressure. It's not like Dave is like, oh man, where my people at? No, no, no. I know where everybody at. Everybody had stuff to do. Gave everybody a night off. If you so want to join, it'd be great. If not, I got it. So the topic being stay the course. Stay the course. It seems like life sometimes will try to conspire to get in your way. Life sometimes will conspire against you, and it may seem that way, but you got to realize too that God is more important and bigger than life, than Mother Nature, than the universe. See, God is in control of everything. If you don't like me talking about God, well, you might want to leave because I talk about God. Okay. I talk about my Lord, my Savior, Jesus Christ. I'm not going to preach. You know what I'm saying? But I do talk about my faith, and that's important. Why? Because when you have a tough day, when you feel like you ain't got nothing to give to the people, when you feel like you really can't enlighten, entertain, and inform because you have had a tough day, all you can do is step outside of yourself and give it to God. And that's what I did. I found out that not only did I have a bad day, Destiny had a bad day. And I feel like I know that the enemy attacks marriages. I know that the enemy attacks relationships. I know the enemy attacks believers. And when you're trying to function, you're trying to figure out what's going on in your life, you're trying to figure out the next steps, the enemy comes in and tries to upset you, throw you off your course, things like that. You got to stay the course. You got to stay the course. If you guys want to continue and do anything in life, you have to press forward. Period. Period. You have to press forward. There is no tomorrow, as they said in I think Rocky 2. There is no tomorrow. Shout out to Carl Weathers, Apollo Creed. There is no tomorrow. You got to move forward. You got to press forward. You have to keep going. Even when you may feel like you don't have it. You got to keep going. Um, what are some things that make it hard for you guys, the people that are watching in the comments? What makes it hard? What are some of the challenges that comes up that tries to prevent you from moving forward? Anybody out there, go ahead and put in the comments. What are some of the challenges that try to prevent you from moving forward? What are some of the obstacles? I'll give you one. Doubt. Doubt. Doubt is an obstacle that can stop you from moving forward. You know what else can stop you from moving forward? And we can break those down. Doubt. What do I mean by doubt? Look, man, doubting, wondering, is God really going to do it? Wondering, do you have the ability to do it? Wondering, can it really happen for me? Wondering, Am I worthy? Why should this happen for me? Um, do I have the luck? Some people call it luck. It ain't luck. Do I have the favor of God? Do I have a blessing? Do I have the opportunity? Doubt, man. Doubt can make you wonder. Doubt can make you stumble. Doubt. What's another obstacle? A cousin of doubt would be fear. Fear. As they say, false evidence appearing real. Fear. Fear will make you not move forward. Fear will make you not stay the course. We're talking about staying the course. What are some obstacles to staying the course? Fear will make you not stay the course. Fear will make you go, man, you know what? Just forget it. You know, doubt will make you wonder if you even can and is it possible. Fear will make you say, no, I just don't want to stick myself out there. I don't want to put my neck on the line. I don't want to speak up. I don't want to go through the difficult part. I don't want to start. The hardest part sometimes is starting. I don't want to start. Fear. Um, Doubt, fear. What are other obstacles that can stop you from staying the course? Doubt, fear. How about and I don't know how to quantify this. Oh, I know how to quantify this. Inadequacy. Feeling like you're inadequate. Feeling like you don't have what it takes. Feeling like you don't have the chops. Feeling like you don't have the internal fortitude to handle the task at hand. That'll stop you from staying the course. That'll make you want to give up. If anybody has dealt with that, put that in the comments. Let me know. What are some of the things that you guys have dealt with that'll stop you from staying the course? Inadequacy, feelings of inadequacy. And of course, the common things such as anxiety. We already talked about fear and doubt. Something else that might make you not stay the course is lack of preparation. Lack of preparation. You do have to take the time and prepare. You do. But in lieu of having a script and being prepared, you have to be prepared on the inside. You gotta have enough confidence in yourself and enough experience doing something so that you'll press forward even when it gets tough. You know what I mean? Um, we're talking about staying the course. What are some of the obstacles to staying the course? What are some of the obstacles to staying the course? Shout out to everybody that's watching on YouTube. Shout out to everybody that's on YouTube. Shout out to Facebook. Um, you know what else is an obstacle to staying the course, you guys? Inconsistency. Inconsistency is an obstacle to staying the course. Inconsistency. You can be inconsistent. That's an obstacle to staying the course. Let me get my level down a little bit. Okay. I like that level a little bit better. Inconsistency is an obstacle to staying the course when you're inconsistent. You can't finish if you keep stopping and starting. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't finish if you keep stopping and starting. So inconsistency is a obstacle to staying the course. How do you stop? How do you defeat inconsistency? Well, I think what you got to do is measure a little bit, measure progress versus like checkpoints. Like if you make 1% progress every day, that's progress. You're moving forward. Consistency is breaking down the path into smaller steps that you can digest and having smaller goals and just little by little. So I don't measure myself against others. I can't. I stopped thinking about that a long time ago. I really don't measure myself against what other people are doing. I don't worry about what other people are doing because they're not me. They're not on my path. That's not what God has for me. I'm walking my path. And I have always decided to just walk, stay the course, do what I got to do, and focus on what I know I need to do. Focus on who David is, focus on what I believe God wants David to do. I can't be nobody else. I'm not trying to be nobody else. I've never really been that kind of a person. I've always been an individual. But the topic tonight is staying the course, and inconsistency can stop you from staying the course. It can. Look, shout out to all the lifers that's watching. I see all my lifers out there. I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all. We got a small little group out here watching, and that's cool. Shout out to everybody that is watching. Last week, man, we discussed. We had a topic last week, and it was spankings and whoopings. Spankings and whoopings. Is it discipline or is it abuse? Discipline or abuse? And shout out to everyone that watched. We got a lot of viewership on that one, for the channel. So shout out to the 254 people that watched that show within the last week. I appreciate all of you guys. The numbers are definitely going up. So thank you for that. Keep watching. And that was episode number 253. All right. Stay the course. Stay the course. What are some obstacles to you guys out there staying the course? And I want this to be interactive. For the people that's watching on Facebook and on YouTube, even on the gram, I want you guys to put some comments in there. What are some of your obstacles to staying the course? What are some of the things that stop you from staying the course? Talk to me. And you could be specific, or you could be as a community. What stops us as a community of Black and brown people, as a community of Americans, as a community of humans? What stops us from staying the course? Getting it done, staying on top of something. What stops us? Oh yeah, we quiet tonight. I hear y'all. I see y'all quiet tonight. I see y'all quiet tonight. I'm looking for some comments. Where my YouTubers at, man? Let's see who's watching this. Talk to me, YouTube. What are some of the obstacles to you staying the course? Y'all are quiet. I do see that my baby's on. Hey baby, we live. We live. What are some of the obstacles to staying the course, you guys? That you got, that other than or including doubt, fear, anxiety, feelings of inadequacy, inconsistency? How about procrastination? How about procrastination? Procrastination can definitely be a obstacle to you staying the course. Procrastination most definitely can be an obstacle to you staying the course. Most definitely. And I feel like we know about that as a people. We ain't even got to talk about that one too much, because I feel like and I'll say some of us can tend to be on CP time. We get there when we get there. The party don't start till we get there type time. So I know that that can be a challenge to staying the course. What else can be? Oh, resources can be an obstacle. Resources can be an obstacle to staying the course. It can. How so? Are we talking about just financial resources? Are we talking about physical resources? For instance, doing a podcast, you must have podcast equipment that costs money. So are we saying financial resources, or we're saying just physical resources, or are we saying human resources, like people? You don't have the laborers. We're talking about obstacles to staying the course. Obstacles to staying the course is episode number 254. Stay the course. Um, what are some of the obstacles that you have to stay in the course? Destiny said resources. Destiny said resources. I would agree with that. I think I definitely feel and know, because a lot of times people say don't talk about feelings, talk about what you know. Um, I definitely okay, if you guys want that are on Instagram want to watch, come on over to YouTube. You can also hit the link and join. Um, yeah, feel free by the way to hit the link and join, you guys. I'll keep that link down there for those that want to come up from the audience. We don't normally do that since we've been on the tube, but we'll put that out there. Resources. I would agree. Resources can definitely throw you off and stop you from progressing. We're talking about staying the course. What's up, Jamaican Goddess? I see you, Susie. Susie in the building. Welcome back. She said, "What's up, lifers?" Susie's in the building. Susie, if you want to join, click the link. If anyone wants to join us, watch it. Click the link. We're discussing staying the course. It was a tough day today, and I was very, very tempted to just say, "Man, look, I'm calling it a night. The playoffs are on. I'm sure that I would love to finish watching these games. I just got off work, but I said no. Let me just stay the course. I could have played a replay, but I said no. Let me just stay the course and get up here. And what we used to do back in the day is we used to do a cancellation show. I remember there was one or two times I I did a show with Kevin. Was like, "Yo, man, we canceling. Let's just get up here and tell the people we canceling. We're not even gonna be on here long. It's just we just canceling." And we look up and we was on for an hour and a half, 2 hours. We did a whole show. It was supposed to be a no show, a cancellation show. Um, so we're talking today about staying the course. What are some of the challenges that prevent you from staying the course? Because as a content creator, as a speaker, um, look, real talk, man. When you're married, you have to stay the course. You got to stay focused, man. You got to stay the course. So staying the course has a lot to do with accomplishing goals. It has a lot to do with not becoming stagnant. And to everyone that's just watching, um, let me pin the there. I think I just pinned it. Oh, cool. There it is. All right, I pinned it. If you want to click the link to join, you can. Um, what what makes you stay the course, or what can prevent you from staying the course, can be fear, lack of preparation. We named a few things. Um, Inconsistency can do it, but it's super important that you still press forward, man. You know what I mean? When you're pursuing someone as a man, when you're pursuing a woman, you have to be consistent and stay the course. You have to constantly work on yourself and prepare yourself for marriage, whether you're a man or a woman. If you really want to find a spouse or be found by your spouse, depending on, which direction you believe, because he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Well, how does he find a wife? Guess what? She got to already be a wife. I'm going to say that again. He that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Well, how does a man find a wife? It's got to be women out there that are already acting and behaving and moving as wives. They already have to be wife material. I'm not saying go get a married woman. I'm saying they have to have wife potential. They got to be operating like that. And then therefore, if they're operating like that, and if they're in a place where they're open and available to be seen, then you can find that wife and then you can pursue her. And that takes time. You can't give up on the pursuit. Same thing, man, with like sticking to the show. Like I have to do the show whether I'm ready or not, whether people are able to join or not, or what have you. And here's the thing: I do my best to try to communicate, at least on the day of the show, what I think I want to talk about that night. Try to communicate that. I don't always get a chance to communicate it early, like on Wednesday or Tuesday, because oftentimes I haven't really decided yet. Um, but I try my best. And the thing is, when you can't communicate those things, and you still have to reach out to everybody and say, "Hey, y'all, I'm gonna do it myself. Y'all had a night off because I didn't give you guys enough time to prepare." Or you give them the option to say, If you want to join tonight, come on. I know because look, people when they know they got to get on the show, they get the haircut, hair, makeup, get the clothes ready, start researching topics. They be ready to go, right? And they're they're waiting on you. You're the boss. You're the lead. You're the tip of the spear. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I feel like let me see who's that. I mean, you can try, but I'm not letting no trolls up. The link is out there. I pinned the link if you want to join. But if you're trolling, I will take you off quickly. So don't don't troll whoever you are. But the show is open. We're talking about now. I know you want to join, but I will say this: you got to be on camera. Can't join off the camera. Can't turn your camera on. So if you can't turn your camera on, then I can't let you up. All right. So turn your camera on. Let me know you're ready. You're ready to go, and you're ready to actually discuss something real, and then we can have a discussion. Um. All right. So the discussion tonight is stay the course. Stay the course. So I see you. I see your camera. Um. Send me a private message. What did you want to share? Because I don't know you, so I want to make sure I'm bringing you up for a reason. Who are you? What do you want to share? Send me a private message like you did. Tell me where you're from, and tell me what you want to share before I bring you up. But the topic tonight is staying the course. You have to stay the course, everybody. You have to stay the course. You have to stay the course. You have to be focused. In doing content creation, oftentimes you can get distracted by various things. You have people that may not be aligned with what you want to discuss. You have trolls that try to jump on. Not saying that that's you, my man, but you have a lot of stuff. You have to stay focused. Um, and tonight, the discussion is staying the course. Hold on one second, you guys. Yeah, I see what it is. Uh, hold up. All right, if you don't have a topic, then I'm not gonna be able to let you up. And if it don't align with what I'm doing, I won't be able to let you up, man. All right. So look, you got to stay focused, you guys. You have to stay focused. You have to stay focused. All right. I see someone that does want to come up. Let me know when you're ready. I saw you, Susie. Let me know when you're ready. Well, I tell you what. I mean, look, bro. I ain't let you up because you wanted to troll. That's it, man. You wanted to troll, so you can't come up. I don't do that. All right. Cool. All right. What's up, Susie?
Hi.
What's up,
Greetings,
Susie?
Lifer.
How you doing?
I am great. This
What's
is
up? Hold
a
up.
great topic tonight. Hi, Dave.
Hey, hey. All right, so Susie, do you have AirPods or you got me on the open speaker?
Yes.
All right, go get some AirPods for me.
Can you hear me?
I can. I think I hear a washing machine or something in the background. I'm picking up everything. Or TV. Turn your TV, whatever that was. Turn that down.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I still hear, but it's all good. Um, Here, I'll put you. You got it. Okay. Yeah, come back. Come back when you're ready. Just like wave at me. Let me know. Because what I'm hearing in the background, Susie, it sounds like either a machine or a air conditioner or something. All right, I had to take this one guy was he wanted to come up. He was like, let me talk. I'm like, what you want to talk? He's like, host me. I'm like, what you want to talk about? And he put my feet. I'm like, man. So I removed him, and then he's shoot me the bird. But listen, that's part of staying the course, man. That is part of staying the course. Um, you have to be focused. You have to manage what God has given you. So if you are leading something like a project, if you're leading um, a group of people like a team, right? You have to prepare and you have to manage, and sometimes you do have to be uh, the bad cop, and people won't be happy with some of your decisions, and I understand that, right? Part of what went on today for me on the job is I feel like I feel like I could do better on certain things. And my challenge is to not become stagnant because of the things that are going on at work that are consistently good or consistently bad. My challenge is okay, things aren't the best. How you gonna manage it? How you gonna maintain it? How you gonna manage your own feelings? How you gonna maintain your energy? How you gonna maintain your commitment and stay the course? Right? How are you, David, going to do what you're supposed to do and keep your end of the deal? Because they're paying you for a service. How you gonna deliver and produce? Hmm? How you gonna stay the course? Um, and you I stay the course by remembering what I came to do. I also stay the course by not sweating the small stuff and remembering that um it's not really what you do, it's how you do it. You know? Um, Life is always about how you treat people. So if you treat people with respect and you're honest about who you are and about how you see something and what you believe and feel, they can never look down on you. They may not like your opinion, but they will respect your opinion. You know what I'm saying? And that's really at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Can they respect your opinion on whatever's going on? Can they respect your opinion? You know what I mean? Can they respect your position? Um, we were talking about obstacles before I got sidetracked by the troll. And I'm not talking about Susie. I'm talking about the guy that y'all didn't see. Because you you get him in there, you see what's going on. Oh, get him out the room. Um, One thing about staying the course, you guys, you have to count the cost. You have to know why you're there. What are you here to do? What are you here to do? And look, one of the obstacles to staying the course could be um, lack of support. Destiny said that lack of support. That's a great one right there. Because if you don't have support, you can get discouraged. And I will tell you, sometimes the walk that you're on is a private walk. It's a lonely walk. It's a personal walk. Everyone may not understand you. Everyone may not want to even go that far. Some people are not really there for the whole journey. Some people are there for a reason, a season, and some are there for a lifetime. When it comes to staying the course, one of the biggest obstacles can be not feeling like you have someone there with you. Not, lack of support, lack of companionship. You know what I mean? Lack of camaraderie, feeling like you got to go this road by yourself. Um, and I'll definitely say that's where your faith comes in, because you have to walk down that faith road sometimes alone. Sometimes yeah, you could go two by two and you could walk two by two. You could do that like Noah's Ark, but you may not always have that partner in crime, that brother, that sister, that husband, that wife. You may not always have that. So sometimes you may have to press on without, go forward, still be consistent, still do what you have to do every day. Look, man, working out. Some people are not working out early in the morning with you, and some people are not working out late at night if you're a night owl. You know what I'm saying? So the consistency of I'm going to do it regardless, right? The consistency of I'm going to do it regardless. And I'm saying, and look, I'm preaching to myself. I'm definitely speaking to myself when it comes to working out, because I got to get up whether I want to or not. Get up early in the morning, or if you don't get one in late, get one in late, but be consistent. Shout out to my homeboy, Main Manifest. Main Manifest said this morning, he said, "Hey, Dave, a little bit, a lot beats a lot, a little. A little bit of something done a lot, like walking 1 mile a day. Walking one, or should I say, walking 1 mile, but you do it every day. Or walking 1 mile, but you do it twice a day, right? That beats walking 10 miles in one day, and you only do that once a quarter. But if you walk a mile a day every day for that quarter, you're going to beat that 10 miles. You will have walked maybe, 90 miles instead of only 10, right? So a little bit done a lot beats a lot done a little bit of times. All right. So sometimes you have to be balanced. You have to be balanced. Um, you have to be balanced, you guys. Another obstacle to staying the course is you got to be balanced. You know, be balanced. What does that mean? That means don't be an extremist. If you're an extremist, that's cool, but you could burn yourself out being a zealot. You could burn yourself out being an extremist. You got to remember, it is a marathon, not a sprint, as some people say. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Um, one thing I definitely learned about doing this show, or I learned while doing this show, is that it is a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon, y'all. This is episode number 254. I started Dave Life TV at the end of 2018, going into 2019. So I think Christmas 2018, New Year's 2019 is when I started Dave Life TV. That's 5 years ago. That's 5 years ago. And that's 5 years of trying to learn how to make content, how to be consistent doing it, how to make content that people want to watch, trying different things, news content, reality show content, things like that, movie reviews, and then eventually one or two talk type shows. And then I fell upon After Dark. And After Dark is now the most consistent thing I put out. The Dave Life Show was the most consistent thing, but After Dark, the After Dark podcast has become the most consistent thing. It's overcome everything. And we're on episode 253. Okay. You know what, Susie? Come on. Just come on back up and just hit mute until you're ready to talk. So you just have to press mute, or maybe I can press mute for you in between to get some of the background noise. And Susie, come back up, because what I can do is I'll adjust your settings to try to remove the background noise on your mic. But I think it'll be good. If you can join, that'll be great. This is one of those topics where it's not sexy, it's not cute. I don't have a bunch of graphics. I don't have a bunch of bullet points and research where I can dazzle you with numbers or graphics. This right here, man, is just coming from the heart. And you do have to be able to do that. There are days, and there have been many days in doing this show where I did not have a compadre, a partner in crime. There are many days where I did. There are many days when I had people that were planned guests. They were planned panelists. They were planned co-hosts. And those days are great. And I appreciate everybody that does. Okay. But there's also been many days where I haven't had that and I had to just go. And as a content creator, this right here is what's called a talking head video. This is a talking head video where you ain't got no banners, you ain't got no information. Matter of fact, a lot of times your name and stuff ain't even up there. You just talking. That's a talking head video. And people have done those for years on YouTube. And it's like just talking to the camera. And when you talk to the camera, you sometimes don't even have comments, y'all. At least I'm able to look down and see some comments, right? And that helps. But hey, there are times when you have to do shows where you ain't got no comments. It's you and that camera. And you have to be entertaining and you have to be interesting. You have to grab people's attention, especially if you're talking about a topic that is something of a personal experience type topic, like a testimonial, right? Or something where you're sharing, some experience. Like I said, it's not cute. It ain't, the latest that's going on with Diddy. It ain't the latest that's going on with, R. Kelly or Weinstein, right? That stuff is good. And when you have time to prepare, I see Susie Q coming back. When you have time to prepare, you can do that kind of stuff. What's up, people? Hey. All right. So you got me on mute. Can you
No,
hear me?
I'm here.
No, no.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You good. You good, Susie. Thanks for joining. Um, so the topic tonight, Susie, just to shout out to Sharon. What's up, Sharon? Hey, everybody. All right, people are joining. So I'm going to share this and then we can discuss. So the topic tonight, Susie, is staying the course. Staying the course. And the reason I named it staying the course is because and I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm just putting this out here. It was a rough day at work today. It was tough, right? It was bad. And when I say it was bad, I was frustrated a little bit. I think I kind of let people could see I had steam coming off me. And instead of me
Oh,
saying something, I just kind of was like that. And I said, look, let me just get my work done because arguing isn't going to solve anything. And when you are the employee and you have managers and supervisors, you know, you have to deliver. So
correct.
sometimes there is no excuse, even if it's legit, even if there's reasons and they don't want to hear it. Hey, so when you getting it done? I heard all that when you getting it done. So it was one of those days where things had to get done and some of the information wasn't always as clear and some of the information wasn't always as complete, but I had to do my part because it couldn't fall upon our team. So it's like, yeah, David, do your part. Because if other people don't do their part, we could talk about that. But if you don't do your part, then management's gonna be like, "What's up with your team over here? Why ain't they doing their part?" So I had to stay the course. I had to remember, hey, I'm a consultant. I'm there. I'm paid for a reason. Get it done. Ain't no excuse. There is no tomorrow. Get it done. And when it's done, then you can have a discussion around how we can make it better next time, how we can improve the process. But if you don't deliver, the discussion can't be had. So when I went through all of that, I got off work way too late. I had no time throughout the day to tell anyone what the topic was going to be. I had no time to actually think about, prepare a slide, use a graphic. And so, when I got home, I had like 20 minutes to start the show. And, back in the day, Susie, maybe that would have worked. But now, like, people are waiting on me and they're like, hey, what's topic today? What are we doing? And if they don't hear, they make plans with their family. Right. So
Um,
so my
true.
panelists were like, hey, I had a death in the family. I'm like, man, I'm sorry. Hey, I gotta travel, so I gotta prepare to get on a plane. I'm like, I understand. Hey, I didn't hear anything, so I made plans with my husband. I understand. yeah, I didn't hear nothing. And without a topic, I was kind of getting ready for bed. I didn't think we were going tonight. And I said, I understand. I said, so this is what we're gonna do. Everybody take the night off. If you want to join, you can. If you don't, I ain't mad at you. Just everybody go and do what you got to do. I apologize that I had a bad day at work and I wasn't prepared. And I said I may cancel. And Destiny was like, "Well, baby, what you gonna tell the people? Are you gonna tell them you're gonna cancel?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I need to tell them." And then Kara was like, "Well, maybe you should just do a replay just for continuity." And that's when it hit me, David. You got to go tonight. You have to do your show because see, there's gonna be days when it's gonna be me and God. You gonna do this show? Like God is gonna ask me, hey, like today, you gonna do this show, son? You say you want to be a content creator. You say you want to be a podcaster. Are you gonna do the show? There's gonna be days when everyone can't make it. Maybe I do have everything prepared and they just can't make it. That was last week when you popped on, it was looking like nobody was gonna be able to make it because everybody had stuff going on. Um, are you still gonna do the show? And it's not about podcasting. It's not about being on camera. It's about staying the course, Susie. It's about having that internal fortitude to stay the course and continue what you started and do what you said you were going to do. You know what I'm saying? Stay the
Can I
course.
say something
I,
about your
uh,
your can you hear me? Is my sound okay?
yeah, yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. You said you had a bad day at work and you just didn't want to say anything about it, right? And
Hmm.
what what I learned about myself is having a bad day, especially at work. I'm very productive. However, I need a certain environment to be productive on a bad day. So it may not be an argument that I'm going to have. I'm like, okay, there's a deadline. Things are expected of me regardless of how I feel. Here's how you help me to get this done. First of all, get out my way. I'm having a bad day. Today is not a socializing type of day for me. So I'll let them know that in a respectful way. And over the years at my job, they've learned to trust my way because if they don't listen, they'll see that I can't be productive on a bad day because they're doing too much. You can't do that to me. I'm a human. It's not AI. It's not a robot. They haven't taken over yet. I'm still human and I still have feelings and I still have a life that's going to affect how I work and perform. Therefore, today
Hmm.
I need to be left alone because you guys should already trust that I'm going to be effective and execute without the extra involvement. So sometimes it is okay to tell a person you're having a bad day because that will help you to be productive. You might not say, hey, I'm having a bad day. Just say, hey, can you do this, that, or the other today so I can get so and so done? It's okay to have a bad day. And it's okay to say something about it. You don't have to tell them your business, but our feelings matter. We're human. And I'm glad you stayed the course because this is a good topic. I can't wait to hear your input. I was on my way out to the gym. I'm trying to stay the course. I'm fasting.
Okay.
I'm on day 2 out of day 3. So I'm so
Hey,
happy I caught this. Like, yes,
hey, praise God.
I needed this.
So
I'm glad you showed up, Dave.
what? Oh, you know what? Don't get me emotional. Thank you. I appreciate that, Susie. I appreciate that. This Susie is she one of my day oneers. I ain't gonna give you a hard time. Susie is a day one. She kind of showed up really at day 1.5, and then she disappeared
Yeah.
for a whole day, and now we on day 3. But she's back, and I appreciate her input. But for real, Susie, it's like this, man. Like I'm gonna speak from experience, right? I can only talk about what I know. Okay. I can only talk about what I know. And I was telling people earlier, look, y'all, if I talk about God and you don't like it, just go into somebody else's channel because God is important to me. Right. And I know about a few things in life. I mean, I know about marriage and divorce. I know about consulting because that's what I do in my day job. I know about being creative because I've always acted, wrote music, or now content creation. I know about being a black man. I know about dating and being in love with black women. I know about being a Christian. You know what I'm saying? There's a few things that you ain't gotta ask me, do I know? I know. Now everyone may not agree with my perspective. Everyone may not agree with my experience, but I can definitely relate my experience, right? And you know what else I know, Susie? I know how to communicate. I am not
Yes, you do.
afraid to communicate. I appreciate that. I am not afraid to communicate. So when we have nights like this where uh, I, I didn't get a chance to prepare, right? When we have moments like this where I didn't get a chance to get my team going on anything, and let me be fair to the team. There are many nights when the team may say, "Hey, Dave, what's the topic? It's 6 o'clock. We going live at 7. What's the topic?" And I'll be like, you know what? Let me send y'all the information because I've been thinking on it. I just didn't get a chance to put it in bullet points and send it out. So I know where we going, and thank God that they trust me to go with me and say, all right, we rocking. Let's talk about it, right? And some people will say, I don't have. Shout out to the Bulls, the Bulls. They like my Bulls hat. Hey, so look, everybody that's on Instagram, come on over to YouTube. That is a much better experience. Let me show you. You missing this wonderful StreamYard experience. Look at Susie Q. You missing us, man. We over here on YouTube. So y'all come on over to YouTube, okay, y'all? It's a much better experience. And then you can join the show because it is open mic night, basically. All right. So Susie, back in the day when I was doing the show, I used to have co-hosts and I would kind of know where I'm going. Right. And then there were days when you have co-hosts and when I say what's the difference between a co-host and a guest panelist? A co-host, you plan the show with them. You sit and you plan topics. You have production meetings. You talk about what's going on, and you both are hosting, and you both have kind of equal input. Guest panelists, which is what I have right now, is more like these are my relatives. These are my guests that come on a regular basis, but they're strictly there for opinion. I don't really ask them to do hosting abilities and planning and all of that. I kind of lately I've been kind of keeping that in house on me because I'm still kind of developing where the show is going is different from what it used to be a couple years ago. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Shout out to everybody.
Correct.
What's going on to everybody that's watching? Shout out to Damaris. What's up, everybody? I see Katana in the building. Katana finally made it to the. You know what? Katana is an Instagram lifer. I don't think she made it to the tube. So thank you, Katana, for joining. I see Sharon's in the building. Yeah, we got everybody in. All right, and it's popping up. I see some Facebookers in the building too. Shout out to the lifers that's on Facebook. Um, Having said all that, you have to be able to go whether you're ready or not. Um, Susie, consistency. I asked, what are the obstacles to stay in the course? What are the obstacles to stay in the course? And I'm going to ask you, but what I threw out there, actually, before I even give you hints, what are some of your obstacles to staying the course?
Darn it. I was trying to get those hints because that's when I was having issues with the connection when you were giving those hints. Obstacles are, for example,
For you personally?
for me, let's say I'm trying to get in shape, get back in shape. I want to get a mate or a husband and all of these things. When you don't have that belief or that faith that even if you do the work, that thing is not there, it's kind of hard to, like when you have a large amount of doubt. Let's say I feel like these guys don't exist, or maybe I just won't meet that guy. So why am I even trying? I know that's a lie, but that's the dominating thought in my mind that maybe I won't meet the guy that's for me. I know it's not true, but that will affect how much effort I put into my work on myself in order to meet that person. Also, being surrounded by the opposite of what you're trying to do, your environment has a lot to do with it. Support, um, and then when it comes to eating, finances.
Yeah.
Because let's say you're depressed.
Uh,
I'm depressed sometimes. When I'm
yeah.
depressed, I don't want to cook,
Yeah.
but I know I can still eat healthy even if I don't feel like cooking, but then that costs more to eat healthy. So those are just a few of my basic borderline like challenges. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't really say
Um,
much, but that's just a few.
no, you said a lot. I was reading some of the comments, but I will say that doubt. is a big one. Not believing that you have the ability. Hey, I see someone in the green room. I need you to turn your light on, and I need you to send me a personal message so I know what you want to talk about. The person that's in the green room. Um, we have people that try to troll. So unless your lights and camera is totally on and I can see you and you tell me what you want to talk about, I can't let you up. All right. So um I feel like, doubt is a big one. Doubting, wondering if you can actually do it. Can I get it done? Can I do it? Am I able to do it? That's a big deal. Um Also too, you said resources and stuff like that. Yeah, send me a message, bro, and let me know what you want to talk about. I see you. Just let me know what you want to talk about, and I can see if I can let you up. All right. Um, so doubt is a big one. Wondering if you can do it. Wondering if you have the ability to do it. Another one is resources. Do you have the resources? For instance, if you're trying to, get healthy, you have to eat right. If your finances are kind of low, healthy eating costs money. You know what I'm saying? So if your finances kind of low, you might not be able to, so what you have to do is eat less. And then that takes perseverance because like you're fasting. And I know I know how hard it is. First of all, let me say this. Shout out to everybody that does fast. Fasting ain't easy. All right. And sticking to a fast ain't easy. That's number one. And then number two, um, just the consistency of fasting, whether you do it once a year, once a quarter, or what have you. If you when as soon as you say, I'm gonna do a 3-day fast and I'm just gonna drink juices and waters, here come people that work with donuts. Here come people that work with,
Yes.
with Panera bread and Subway. Everything tries to stop you. You know what I'm saying? And then all of that. Hold on, let me see. I didn't see a message in the private chat. Do you see a message in the private chat? Let me see. Hold on. Let me bring this brother up right quick.
No.
Come on up, bro. I'm trusting you. I'm hoping you're not a troll, big dog. What up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Dave?
Good. What's your name? Safi?
Yeah, Safi. Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother? Where you
Hey,
from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, you from okay, for you in the States. That's what's up, man. Do me a favor, if you can, turn your phone landscape. Because landscape it'll there you go. See what it did? It filled up the screen. Yeah, keep it horizontal. There you go. That works better for me.
All right, go ahead. I'm
Thanks for
all in.
joining. Hey, how did you hear about the show, bro?
I've been watching you for a long time. I was on Instagram, and then I noticed it was only like two or three people on a
Right.
show. Usually, you have a lot more. So, um,
Yeah,
actually,
and let me explain. Let me explain what happened. When
go ahead.
I went to YouTube, of course, I don't have as many people, so it's trying to get people on YouTube. That's number one. Number two, Instagram. I really just use Instagram now to promote the show on the tube. You know what I mean? That's number
Right.
two. And then number three, I'm not doing the salacious topics like I used to. So I've matured the content. I made it more let's say less raunchy. There's times back in the past when we might be a little raunchy and say crazy stuff. I ain't doing all that no more. You know what I mean? I'm engaged. I'm representing the family, so I can't be out here being R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
So I had to clean it up, man.
Yeah, and you keep it P with it. Like you, I enjoy watching the show, man. Like this is a good late night show, and
Man, thank
that's
you.
scared when I come on because you get the you get a adult content. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
grown women speak.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah,
And tonight, Safi, the topic is state of course. I want to shout out to everybody that's on the gram. Someone said, Wyoming to you said, we got to get your ratings up. You're a great host, but we need enough people on here. And you know what? I agree. So here's what I'm going to say. Everybody out here, I want y'all to number one, subscribe on YouTube. Like follow and subscribe, turn on the notifications. Number two, I want you to share the live and share the content. And you don't even have to share it live right now. You can, but you can share the replay. And I will say this, back on the gram, we started out with 12 people. At one point I got up to 100 people, and at one point on a couple of shows I had thousands, like 1,000, 1,500. When I had like the African show where I discussed the Tigrayan war in Ethiopia, that was huge.
Yep.
And then whenever I would have Kendra on, of course, Kendra got 5,000 people all the time. So that was
Yeah.
thousands right there. But
That's how it
that's how you ran across the content was with Kendra.
was on that show a few years
Word,
back.
yeah. Yeah, I was on the show for years, and as a result of being on the show, I actually have found my fiance, so I'm engaged now. So
So
the show worked for me. Yeah,
congratulations
man.
on
Thank you, thank you. Hold on, I see my man in the green room. You ready, big dog? Wave at me. Give me a salute if you ready. All right, he ready. All right, cool. What's up, Al?
What up, y'all?
Al.
Oh,
Hey,
All right, yo.
what's
So
happening?
tonight,
Al
Al.
with it. I like Al. Al becoming with it.
we love
That's what's
Al.
up, boy. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. So Al, this is it Safi? Did I say it right, Safi?
Yep, you got it right.
All
What's
right,
up,
so
man?
look, since Safi is a guest, he came up from the audience, and Al, just to give you a little bit of background, and Susie too. Tonight, man, it was a rough day at work, Al. Rough day on the job, bruh. Like just a lot happening, a lot going on, man. I really was like, man, you know what? Today I ain't gonna do it. I'm tired, But whenever I decide that I don't want to do the show, that's
Yep.
when I should do the show. That means that something good is going to come out of it. Opposition is trying to stop me. You know what I'm saying? Life is trying to stop me. And in preparing for the show, man, the topic came up in my heart. Just stay the course, Dave. Stay the course. Stay the course. There's going to be days when I have co-hosts that can come on and they know what we're talking about and they ready. Then there's going to be days when my co-hosts are going to have to wing it with me because I didn't get a chance to tell them what the topic was. We don't have no researching points. There's no articles. There's nothing to look at. We just going to have to speak from the heart, which is what you good at, Al. You good at just we do me and you we do this a lot. Just powwow and politicking from the heart. Susie is great at asking questions from the heart. You know what I mean? And then we got this brother Safi. He comes up. He's been watching the show. He's like, man, I really enjoy the show, man. Like, I'm glad that I found it again, because some people can't find me because I'm not on the gram as much. So I feel like we got a nice quorum here to discuss staying the course. And the thing that I asked the crowd, and I'm gonna get each of you to give me your input. The thing that I asked the crowd was, what are some obstacles to staying the course? And for me, I brought up doubt. Doubting that you can do what you are trying to do, doubting that it's possible to undertake this endeavor. That's a problem. Uh, Feelings of inadequacy, feeling like, well, I know someone can do it, but I don't know if I'm that guy. I don't know if I'm that girl. Feelings of inadequacy. I also said lack of consistency. Inconsistency is a huge obstacle to staying the course. We're talking about staying the course tonight, y'all. Lack of consistency. All right. Then I mentioned, of course, lack of consistency can go with procrastination and things like that. But then I mentioned fear. Okay, it can be done, and you think you're the person to do it, but you're scared. You're scared to step up, and this can apply to searching for a wife, searching for a husband, searching for a job, accomplishing a job, uh, getting up and speaking publicly, doing some sort of content creation, playing a sport, leading a team, you know, um, raising kids. You know, this can apply to a bunch of things. So I'm gonna ask the panel since we got everybody up here, man. Susie, can you please tell us again because you said it once, but Susie, tell us what are your obstacles to staying the course? What are some of your obstacles that you've seen in your own life to stay in the course?
Okay, I'm going to try to keep it brief. The course I'm on right now is to find a husband and to get back in shape, and the obstacles that I faced. And when I said doubt earlier, I meant doubt that what I'm looking for even exists. I don't doubt that I can do it. I don't doubt that I'm a quality woman. I don't doubt that I can get back in shape. I've done all of that, but I doubt that I'm going to meet that person that is for me. That's what I deal with, even though I know it's a lie. I know that there has to be a bunch of great men out there and it's possible to meet them, but I have that doubt. And the other thing, as far as getting in shape, sometimes, you know, when I feel depressed and I don't want to cook, then I have to go buy the healthy food, because you can always still get healthy food even if you don't want to cook. And then you have to do the budget. And I feel like I don't want to spend that much money, or I don't have the money to buy the healthy things. So those are my obstacles.
Okay, so doubt, wondering if that man is out there for you, and then you said when you get depressed and you don't feel like cooking. So depression in that sense sounds like lack of motivation. Yeah. Okay, lack of motivation, and then finances. All right, so we got finances, we got doubt, and we got depression / lack of motivation. Al, since you're a guest panelist, give it to me. What are your obstacles to staying the course? And we're talking about in your personal, you, not in general. Like, what do you think would be some of your own obstacles to stay in the course? One of them is your damn Wi-Fi, my guy.
That ain't me. That's AT&T.
That's AT&T,
Hey,
no
it
doubt.
only do it when I get on YouTube. I think, hey, I don't know what
Right,
it is.
facts.
I'm like, man. But I don't think I got none, dog. I'm the man.
Man, you made me spill my damn. You made me spill my wine, man. Shoot.
That's what I'm talking about.
I knew he was gonna say some wild mess, man. Shish.
But you know what though? I think lack of information / knowledge. You know, there are some things I want to do, and I know I'm the thing that's slowing me down from achieving it is just lack of information and knowledge. I think you named them. You named all the others. You know
doubt, fear.
I would say doubt more so than fear. I'm, and this is not me being cocky, but I don't have fear. So, but doubt, there is some doubt from time to time, but again, mostly is lack of knowledge and information.
And information. Okay. All right, Safi, what would you say are your personal obstacles to stay in the course? Hold on, you're on mute, Safi. Unmute yourself. Hold up, Safi, you gotta unmute. We can't hear you. Hit your mute button. Hold up. He don't know. He can't hear me. Hey, Safi, we can't hear you. You gotta unmute. Hold on. We can't hear you. You gotta unmute. We can't hear you.
I don't think he can hear you either.
Okay, something might be happening. You gotta unmute yourself. There you go. Oh, one more time. Hit it again. It mute you. Hit it one more time. Hit it one more time. Here's one obstacle: technology. Shoot, technology is an obstacle. Safi, you gotta unmute again. You gotta unmute. Hold up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now we. Oh, hold up. Nope. You hit it again. Hit it one more time. You hit it twice. Hit it one more time. Like unmute one more time. Nope. Hold on. I gotta tell him. Oh, shoot. He gonna think that he's solo. Safi, you gotta. We can't hear you. Oh, he dropped down. All right. He'll come back, y'all. No, he'll come back. One of the challenges is technology.
Yeah, man.
It's technology. Susie, you said doubt. So you wonder if there's the right guy, if he's out there for you. And then Al, you said something interesting. You said you really don't have no fears. You said you don't really fear.
Right.
I believe him.
Why don't you fear anything, Al? And then how can your disposition of not fearing help Susie when it comes to doubt? Because I think fear and doubt are related.
Okay. Well, one, in my opinion, if you think about it, fear doesn't exist. When ask yourself, your fear, what are you scared of? you're scared of the unknown. So since you don't know what the unknown is, literally there's nothing to be afraid of. There's no reason to fear something that you don't even know what you're fearing about, what you're scared of.
Okay.
When you look at it from that standpoint, you ask yourself, what is fear? What am I scared of? And when you don't know what you're scared of, it's like, okay, I don't know, so there's nothing to be scared of. So with that mindset, now you move forward and you ask yourself, what is it that I want to accomplish? There's nothing to be scared of since fear doesn't exist. Then go out and accomplish the things.
So fear, Al, and Al, I know that it's a Wi-Fi thing, so I apologize that it keeps dipping because whenever I do something like change the screen and put a comment, your Wi-Fi don't like that. So I apologize for that. So fear, one acronym for fear is false evidence appearing real. False evidence appearing real. Fear doesn't, whatever you're like, fear is something that isn't real. It's basically
Right.
What you're saying. And I do agree with that, Al. I do, but I do also know that people fear the unknown. People fear what they can't control. And in the sense of finding a wife, if the man is the pursuer and the woman is the pursued, how do we help a woman that wants to be found by her husband? How do we help her get past the fear that she's just going to be sitting around waiting and this joker not going to show up? I have an idea, but tell me what you think.
I don't think you can help her. I think the control is in the palm of her hands. I think she has to have a realistic expectation of what she's looking for in that man.
Well, you're talking to Susie, so talk to Susie.
So as long as your expectations are genuine and they're solid and genuine and they're real, nothing too over the top. You have it has to be don't ask for something out of that man that you can't provide yourself on the opposite end. So if you want me to make 6 and 7 figures, you have to be in position to be able to make 6 and 7 figures.
Agreed.
So if you need a man for, our physical strength, our mental strength, okay, those are realistic expectations. You want a man to be sensitive with you. You want him, you would like a cuddler. You would like a strong man to handle, to a shoulder to lean on. Those type of things are realistic.
Those are the things I'm looking for.
And
those are the things.
And so once you find that man that you're attracted to, and if there's equal attraction, that's half the battle right there.
Yeah, but here's the rub, Al.
Because go ahead.
Here's the rub. How does she find that man?
Well, with technology, it's through conversation. However you meet this guy, whether you meet him online, whether you meet him at a restaurant, it's all in your conversation. Again, you don't want to scare the man right up front, but at the same time, you do want to let him know what your intentions are.
And your expectations.
Right. And
your expectations.
It's so funny because he started off with something that I'm very accountable to. Like, a lot of women don't want to be, realistic. I'm very realistic. Like I said earlier, I know I'm a good woman internally. I want my external to match my internal. I feel like I'm beautiful already, but I can be better. So that's why the thing that is causing all the doubt is I don't fear anything I'm in control of. When trying to find a partner, you're not in control of any of that. You're only in control of who you are and what you present to that man. That's where my doubt comes from. So I'm focusing on the things that I'm in control of. I can get my fitness in shape. I can carry myself better. I can work on my attitude. I can work on my patience. I can work on all of those things. But then
Okay.
it's like, okay, right
Okay.
out. And I don't care. Go ahead
So
now.
I'll put it to you this way. If those are the areas that you're lacking, I would, and you know that those are areas that have kept you from your goal, I would say slow your roll on finding that man and increase your what word am I looking for? Increase your productivity in correcting those issues.
Mm.
You know,
I agree.
especially from a man's standpoint, especially your attitude. That's major. That's major. And especially
Okay.
when you know your limits and you know what ticks you off and you know what pushes a man away with your attitude. Those are the things you should focus on and worry about. Once you feel
Correct.
you're in a nice space where it's like, okay, I know I have an attitude, but at least I know when to control it. Now you're ready to move forward. Does that make sense?
I'm in that nice space right there. Absolutely. I love when you speak. I'm in that nice space already. It's just that since he isn't here yet, why not keep on working on it? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I feel like I'm in that good spot, but why stop? I don't feel like I'm
No.
fat. I don't feel unattractive, but why stop? Keep working until he comes along. That's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and let me jump in and say this. So, Susie, you definitely have to work on it before he gets here, because you know, when I was looking, right, and I was going on various shows and dating apps, a lot of women would say to me, "Well, I'll submit. Oh, David, you want a submissive woman? You want someone that's going to let the man lead? Well, I'll submit when I find a good man." And I'd be like, "Okay, well, what if I said I'll start working when I find a wife?" It doesn't work like that. I can't start doing the things that a good boyfriend or a good husband does once you get here. I have to prepare. Same thing with working out. Same thing with eating healthy. Same thing with, being consistent. I can't
Well,
do those things when she show up. I have to be doing those things before she gets here. And see, that's what I said earlier. I say, he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. This is the thing, Susie. When he finds her, she's already a wife, meaning she's wife material.
Correct.
She's behaving and thinks of herself and developed herself to be prepared for a relationship with a man. Like, she's ready to be a wife. So if you find a woman with a thought mentality or a transactional mentality or just a flirtatious fly by night, I'm just a girlfriend mentality, she ain't thinking wife, then she not ready for marriage. She may be ready for whatever she's ready for. But if you're looking, like in my case, I'm looking for a wife, I had to find someone that was ready. And when I met Des was ready, more than ready to be a wife. She was like, I am ready. Not that she's trying to marry me quick, but her mindset was
Right.
already, I'm ready for a man. I'm following God. I'm gonna follow my man. I want to discuss things, and so that's why we've been able to progress so quickly, because we both were in that place. And I think, Al, correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying the same thing. Susie and any woman has to work on themselves and prepare themselves for a relationship, how to deal with a man, how to relate to a man, how to compromise, work on the attitude.
yes and no, and
Right.
I say yes from the standpoint you're hitting all the right points, but I think it also, I say no from the standpoint it sounds like you're starting off from scratch. You're
Okay.
dealing with a woman that automatically you dated before. You know
Hmm.
what you want in the man. You know what you don't want in the man. You know the areas that, I would say, the relationships that you had in the past, instead of looking at what he did wrong, look at what you did wrong and
Correct.
correct your faults. And then once you feel comfortable with that, then you could go ahead and move forward. And also, don't go out there thinking about you're looking for a good man. All of us are good and all of us are bad. Now, am
Mm,
I good? Am I good for you? It's all about your mindset. Once you
that was
lock in your
deep.
mindset, the rest of it again, the last girl is like, oh my God, Al Tariq, he ain't shit, he ain't this, he ain't that, he ain't this. Okay. Well, the girl after her was like, oh, we didn't work out, but I love him. He was this, he was that, he was this. You know, so for you, what I tell people, don't go into it with a mindset, I want a good man. We're all good. You want a man that's good for you.
Al, did you go to church this week? Because my nigga, you preaching, bro.
That was a word. That was a word.
You preaching, Al. Al coming with it. You preaching, brother. Yeah, no.
man.
Hey, all right. So I use life
transparent?
examples. Please
Go
go ahead.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
be
Susan.
transparent, okay? This one is embarrassing. Usually I'm not embarrassed, but whatever. Maybe someone's gonna learn, and I know I'm gonna learn because there's two men who know how to communicate on the panel. So I know I'm gonna learn something. So initially, my issue was with dating. Like, I feel like I've had successful relationships as far as like there's always love involved. That's what I care about. I don't care about finances. I've always been able to maintain my own finances. However, I always, for some reason, choose men. I used to choose men that needed me. And that made me feel significant in that relationship. That made me feel loved because maybe I did not at that time understand my value. You know, I was very beautiful. I had a nice body, all of those things. Go ahead, Al.
When you say needed from what standpoint?
Emotionally, I'm very good at affirming a man. I'm very good at uplifting. I'm very good at helping a man learn how to go get his own money, you know, all those things.
I think you're
You know,
missing
if they're
my
broken
question.
from childhood trauma. Go ahead.
I think you're missing my question.
Okay.
You said you keep meeting men that need you. So
yes.
What do they need you for? You're
To
telling
help rebuild them.
me your qualities, but what is it that man need from you?
That's what I'm telling you. That's why I help them. Like, I help them to like control their anger. I reaffirm them to believe in themselves so they stop doing like foolishness in the street. I help them be legal instead of being criminal activities. I help them to be more involved in their children's lives. I help heal like their childhood trauma, stuff like that. Little things like that, you know.
Got it. What
those,
I would suggest is if you've had history with individuals like that and it didn't work out, the minute I tell you I'm in the streets and I'm doing illegal activities, the day that you stop talking to me.
Yes.
Because
that's the new version of me.
Yeah. I'm not going to stop doing what I do just because I met you.
Facts.
Right. And
facts.
And that's what happened. Like,
Facts.
that's true. He said a mouthful. And that's why I don't do that anymore. I've been engaged 4 times, right? But it's something about that moment when they propose that I'm like, what am I doing? Do I really want to be with this person forever? They need me, but can they provide for me the emotional fortitude that I'm looking for? And that's when I learned to choose better. I had to choose better.
Yes.
And that was the hard part.
Hold on, Susie Q. I ain't gonna blast past that. You've been engaged 4 times?
Yes.
What happened, my friend? Please tell me you broke it off 4 times.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, Dave, that's not a good thing.
No,
it's not.
Hold on. It's not a good thing, but at least it's a real thing. Because here's what I'm saying. I don't want her to get engaged 4 times, and 4 times the men say, "Oh God, hell no," and bounce. Like then now there's some problems that Susie don't know about. Why these men? You're good enough to ask, but not good enough to follow through. Now, if it's Susie ending it, yes, it's not good, Al. But hell, at least we know it's her. And now we can get into her head and say, okay, Susie, what's going on? Why did you say no these 4 times? And you know, that's a topic we can talk about. We don't, unless we had them 4 men on here, we don't know why they bounced on her. And we just that's why I said, please let me know it was you, because at least we can discuss it. Welcome to the stage, Yvette, video lady in the building.
Hey, Yvette.
No, the tired video lady.
Yvette wasn't ready. Look, I
stayed
brought
the
Yvette
course,
on camera.
Yvette.
She said, "Oh,
I
you
was like,
stayed the
wow.
course."
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
So
I've been
tonight is
Yeah, I
disappointed.
just
stay
I
the
have to
course.
choose better. I have to choose better. That's all. That's where I'm at
Well,
now. Choose better and be
let's
better.
make sure that we round this out. So you basically said we were talking about Yvette. Stay the course. What are obstacles to staying the course? And I said doubt. I said inconsistency. I said sometimes fear, right? And I was speaking in general. And then I asked the panelists and specifically. And Susie said, doubt is one thing. And then she said sometimes she gets depressed when it comes to working out and eating healthy, so she don't feel like cooking. So, she got to go spend money. And then sometimes the finances are tight. So, those things. And then Al said, fear isn't real. He doesn't really fear, but yeah, doubt. And then you said one other thing that could be an obstacle that was
Lack of
important,
lack of information.
which was huge. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something when it comes to let's just deal with me and podcasting. If you don't do the research, you won't really know where to go. You know, um, this is like a night where it's a testimonial. We're having an open discussion. We're just kind of like going with the flow, and we're gonna discuss from personal experience. That's great, and we can do that. But when you also have a topic-based show where people come to you and say, "Hey, what's going on in the news?" or "What's Dave talking about tonight?" Because what makes After Dark a show is that we are topic-based. We are a variety show where we discuss a variety of topics. And if you ever notice, the tagline when I pray is I ask God to enlighten, entertain, and inform. Now, I'm not asking God to entertain us. What I'm asking God is to empower us on this panel to enlighten, entertain, and inform the people. That's what I ask during that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the enlightenment piece. You got to bring people a little higher. I understand the entertainment piece. People want to be entertained. They about to spend 2 hours of their day. They want to enjoy the conversation. And then, hey, information. Give them something they don't know. And Al, that's what you just said. Information. If I don't research equipment, if I don't research, technology, if I don't research podcasting, man, I'm gonna just be up here just talking, and it may not ever feel like a show. It won't progress or get better. I won't be able to help my panelists and tutor them on what I'm looking for and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So information. And when it comes to marriage or whatever, you gotta have information. You have to know what you don't know. It's called a known unknown. It's a known unknown, Al.
Or
You got to know
ignorance.
what you're not good at.
They don't
Go
like that
ahead,
word.
Yvette.
I said it, or it's just straight ignorance, but people don't like that word. But ignorance is not knowing something. It's not. It's not a dirty word. It's made to be dirty. But when you say, "Oh, you were ignorant to the cause," it was like I didn't know anything about it. So at this point, I am
Yeah.
ignorant to it. I don't understand it. I don't know it.
So
So
you know what a
that's,
challenge could be, Yvette, to stay in the course? Humility. Because some people can't be humble and say, I don't know. And so it's hard for them to stay the course because they keep bumping their head against a brick wall because they won't ask for help. They won't say, hey man, I don't know what I'm doing. Or hey, I only know a little bit. I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? Pride can be a huge obstacle to stay in the course. And it's good to be confident, Al, because you know what I'm saying. You confident, I'm confident. But when a person is prideful and cocky and nobody can tell them nothing, they're uncoachable. And that can be a major problem to staying the course. You can get frustrated because you just bump your head against a brick wall because you're never asking for help, man.
Yeah, and I've been there. I'm still in the prideful arena now, but I've learned to use my pride to my advantage.
How so?
So, huh?
How so? What you mean?
Well, so like you said, being too proudful when your pride gets in the way of you asking for help. I take that same pride and I reverse it, and then I use it to give me the energy to ask questions for help. And then when I receive the help, I expand on the help that I got. So if I need your help to take an extra step on that ladder, when you give me the help to take that one step, my pride is gonna make me take two.
Pride in I don't want to waste the help that was given.
Exactly.
Or pride in I really didn't want to ask for help, so let me keep going as far as I can without having to ask a second time.
No. When you help me take one step,
then you like, I'm gonna pay this back.
My pride is gonna show you that you actually helped me to take two.
Right, but I think pride is necessary sometimes.
I agree.
You know, it's because I have a family member who used to always like, oh, am I cocky? And sometimes, because cocky and pride they're kind of right there together, and you have to know what's the difference, and when to use it. But I think a little bit of pride in certain situations can take you a long way, because you don't need to bow down. Like you said, if you're in a boardroom and everybody's trying to talk and you have something that truly needs to be heard and said, but you were that humble one. It's like, which I've done that before. Like, I'm just gonna keep my mouth closed. I'm not saying nothing, because I always get shot down. But sometimes, because you know what you know, and it needs to be said, because everybody's idea is garbage. They won't admit it, but it's garbage. They know mess is garbage, but your idea is the one. So that's when that pride needs to step up and say what it needs to say, and be seen and heard.
So you know what I would call that?
I think is a good thing.
Exactly. You know what I would call it in that retrospect? I would call it confidence. And I know we're kind of graying because it is crossover. I would definitely call it confidence, because when some people are too humble and they're too meek and they're too quiet, right? But I would say this. Look, man, if you are in the room, you deserve to be there. A boardroom, a meeting, or some function. If you're there, you deserve to be there. Whether a human being said, "Hey, I need Yvette in this room," or whether God opened the door and said, "Hey, I'm gonna put Yvette in the room." However you got there, you're supposed to be there. All right. Now, it's not always our place to speak up. Sometimes, we got to listen. If we're the new person, if we're the smallest person on the totem pole and it's a bunch of executives, sometimes we got to know our place. But hey, if you know something, like you said, Yvette, if you know right is right and wrong is wrong, and they're struggling and you have input, and especially if they hired you to be an expert, they hired you to consult, they brought you in the room for your experience, you got to be confident enough to speak up, because when some people are too humble, that could also turn into or be a symptom of lack of confidence.
Well, and I'll tell you, using my personal experience, I just recently started a new job.
Hi, Michelle.
Hey, shout out to Michelle. Michelle said, "Who misses me?" We miss you, Michelle. Come on over here.
Right.
And by the way, when you're done, Al, I want to get back, because one of the lifers left some comments for Susie Q, and so I want to get back to that.
Okay. So I'll make it quick. So I just recently started a new job, and so my new what is her title? Manager. She hasn't taken time off in forever. So she comes in, and now that I'm there, I was like, okay, instead of taking a half a day off of your appointments, take the whole day. And so she's like, well, I don't want to leave you alone. Here's where my confidence kicked in. And my pride and whatever you want to call it, because now I took the next step and said, take the whole day off. This is what I do. And I had to reassure her, this is why you hired me.
Right.
You had the confidence enough to hire me to do the job. Now I'm going to take that same confidence that you use, and I'm going to throw it. Now you take the day off I got this.
Right.
You know, and the look on her face was priceless. You know,
Confidence
and
is
she took the
infectious.
day off. She relaxed, and she came in the next morning and was like, I guess everything went okay with you because I didn't receive a call from you. I said, yeah, I handle business.
Al,
Yeah,
what is your confidence based on? What is it rooted in? Your confidence.
Say that again.
What is your confidence based on? What is it rooted in?
My from my upbringing.
Okay.
So
hold on.
So
but also for your job, it's rooted in your experience. You have experience.
Oh
right.
definitely.
Right.
Yeah, from a job standpoint, you know, I've been doing what I do for 30 plus years. So I know what I'm doing in and out, up and down, left and right.
Yeah.
Now, but
you're just a confident person.
What do you do?
That's why I asked the question. You're a confident person all around. That's why I asked that.
Yeah. Now that came from my upbringing of I have an older brother, and he helped instill in me to stop being scared, because believe it or not, I used to be shy when I was younger. And me being shy wasn't getting me nowhere. And my brother, it was equally as prideful. And he was like, no, you got to step up and do this and do that and do that. So once I started applying myself, I started noticing that everything that I wanted, I was getting, and it was going my way because I was taking the initiative. And once I saw that, I just took that ball and ran with it.
You know what? There is a verse for all of my spiritual people. There's a biblical verse that says, as a man thinketh, so is he. There's also a verse that says life and death is in the power of the tongue. All right. So put them two together. As you think, so are you. And life and death is in the power of the tongue. Now, Al, I'm gonna tell a story. You know this story. Me and Al used to play blackjack a lot. All right. And don't be just because I'm talking about playing blackjack, don't miss the spiritual significance. Me and Al used to play blackjack a lot. And one day he was like, hey, big dog, why don't you come out to Vegas, man? Hang out with me and my lady. I said, man, He's like, Dave, don't sit in LA depressed. Come on out here. Rock with your boy, man. I said, all right. So drove to Vegas, which was nothing because, you know, I used to go there all the time. And he was at dinner with the person he was dating at the time, with the lady he was dating at the time. So I sit on the tables and I'm man, horrible time. Losing money left and right. Can't get a car. I'm like, just got here. Losing my weekend budget. I just got here. Dang. Al pull up after dinner. He all in love and happy. He didn't have a couple drinks. What's up, Playboy? How you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm like, man, I'm all right, man. Hey, what's wrong? You know, Al, man, I'm stupid bets, man. Man, he's like, Dave, I got you. Here, Mr. Leo. This nigga never unconfident. I got you, Playboy. Slap me and say, come on, Dave, get a drink. Hey, man, get what you want to drink. What you drinking? What you drinking? A Greyhound? What you drinking, man? A beautiful. Let's go. All right. Let's get a drink. Come on, Dave. We gonna change these cars, man. We're going to change these cars. Come on, Dave. Get your spirit up, man. Come on, cheer up, man. Let's have fun. We in Vegas. You'll get that money back. I lost a little bit, man. We gonna get that. Come on. So toast up, start playing. You know, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was adding another person. I don't know if it was adding a confident Leo. I don't know if it was speaking it into existence. But as a man thinketh, so is he. And life is death and death is in the power of the tongue. This man came in there, spoke up energy and good fortune. And do you know that stuff started clicking? And Yvette, not only did I get back everything I lost, I went from being down a number to coming back to even to being up the very number I lost. What? If y'all won't praise him, I will. If y'all won't praise him, won't he do it? Now look, I know I'm clowning. I know it's gambling, but
it
bro,
worked. We did it.
Al, you spoke that. You spoke that, and we had fun. So look, y'all, we're talking about obstacles to staying the course. Obstacles to staying the course. That's what we're talking about today. Obstacles to stay in the course. And man, we got Mr. Al Tariq in the building. We got Lady Video Lady Yvette, and we've got Susie Q. Love is Life is in the building. And we're discussing staying the course, y'all. And one obstacle to staying the course is doubt. Doubt. Now, we talked about fear. Fear is false evidence appearing real. We talked about how fear is not really real. And I do know that fear feels real in the moment. I'm not minimizing it, but it's not real. It's not real. Al, video lady, Susie, I get nervous before I get on a plane. I get anxiety. But guess what? It ain't real. That anxiety is just a feeling that I have, because if I get enough sleep, if I eat better, right? And if I'm prayed up, I'm not as anxious. If I have the right woman in my life, I really don't have any anxiety getting on planes. In fact, when I was married, I never had anxiety till I got divorced. It was a symptom of divorce. Now that I have Destiny, I'm on planes all the time going to see her. It don't bother me as much. And maybe it's a confidence, maybe it's a companionship thing, but the fear of, I don't know, being trapped in that little jetway, walking down a little, that fear does not capture me nearly as much as it used to. And it's not real, you know, and being in a consistent relationship with someone that I love, that I trust, especially me being on the plane to come see her, I ain't scared of nothing. I'm like, you know what, I'm getting on this plane. I don't care what my stomach doing. I'm going to eat healthy. I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to give myself time to go use the bathroom. And when that nervousness come up, I'm just going to shake it off because it's only nervousness. I'm straight. Go ahead, Yvette.
And I was going to say phobia. I deal with phobia almost every day, dealing in dentistry. I mean, so I'm going to say phobia is real to the person,
Yes.
you know,
Yes.
and it stems from something. It comes from somewhere, a bad experience or something that took place. Because, I mean, every time a person sits in my dental chair and they says, "Oh my God, I hate the dentist." Not really you, but I hate the dentist office. I hate to come and sit to the dentist. I'm sorry I haven't been to the office in 5 years or 6 years because I'm afraid of the dentist. So depending on, and I tend to try to work at places that will allow me to get to the root of it, because most places are just trying to make that paper. So they want you in and they want you out. But we do have some that are caring and understanding and allow you to kind of nurture that patient and understand where their fear is coming from, you know, so that you can change it around. And that's what I tend to do. So I'm not really just a dental assistant. It's almost like being a therapist at the same token, because I do have to change people's mindset at work.
Yeah.
So it's
So
very
phobias are
exhausting.
real. Phobias are real.
Are real. Yeah.
I agree
But
with
it's real
that.
to the
I agree with
person.
that.
It's
That's
real
what
to
I
the
mean.
person.
That's what I mean. The phobia is very real. So like the way me and Destiny explain it, right? We explain like we say to each other, "Hey, if I'm scared of snakes, the way to get me past it is not to throw me in a pit of snakes and just say get over it. That's not. I have a real phobia. I have a real fear. You know. Now, granted, the source of that fear and the psychology behind it, we could talk about all of that stuff. But to that person in that moment, it's a real thing. You can't tell them that they're not afraid. They are afraid, right? And same thing with planes or
Most
whatever.
people are. With a
Right.
snake, most people are. It is venomous.
Right.
It can kill you but there's different type. There's some that don't kill you. I mean, when I was a Girl Scout,
Well,
people couldn't scare me.
but you know what? You know what can't kill you? A video of a snake.
Yeah,
A snake
exactly.
on a screen.
Exactly.
But some people's fear, their phobia is, you know, and I'm not making light of it, but some people's phobias are so big, they see one and it's just like boom. And that's when you have the different therapy that you know helps you acclimate to and rationalize what's really going on. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know, so yeah. But I want to jump
And
back
when
to
it comes to
something that
when it comes to
yes.
dating, like what I was talking about earlier, my fear is wasting time. Like I don't want to waste time with the wrong person before I meet the right person. That's what I fear. Come on now.
Explain that. That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, like you see, the depression hit, like those 4 engagements was a waste of time. Like, why did it take me so long to realize I was choosing the wrong person? And now it's harder for me to keep myself in shape because I wasted so much time in my youth with the wrong people. So now it's like more pressing on me to make better decisions, to not waste time with the wrong person.
So here's what I would suggest to you, Susie. Change your mindset. Because and what I mean by that is it was not a waste of time, because you learned in each one of those situations on why you are the way that you are now and why you are in the position that you're in now. So you learned from each and every one of those situations. So it was definitely not a waste of time.
Thank you for that. I didn't look at it that way. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
A reason.
And there was good times and bad times. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, say.
No, it's free. It's open. Mike, go for it.
No, I was going to say, then that's the reason why I kind of said, I turned it on and I was listening, and Susie Q, with some of the things that you were saying, I was like, you know what, I get it, because I think as a woman, we see things a little bit different than men do. We experience our relationships a little bit different than men do. And as a woman, we try to, at least let me speak for me, as a woman, I try to give everybody a chance. I mean, sure, if you were a bum and I see you, your hands are bagging, you ain't washed and stuff like that, and your hygiene is horrible, I already know no. But I feel like just to see a man who get up and go to work every day, and I would give a person a chance. Like you said, it depends on the age frame, because in the beginning, when you first start dating, you're looking at someone's potential. But at that age, when you're in your 20s, everybody's trying to figure themselves out. You're trying to figure out who you are and where you're going, and so is the young man. He's trying to figure out who he is, where he's going, and what he likes in a woman. I mean, most people say, "Oh, they want a woman like their mom," but some don't. Some want totally the opposite of their mom. Some don't even want nothing to do with their whole culture because of their family dynamics. So they're jumping on a whole. I don't even want to see these kind of people. So you got to see where some of that stems from. But it's. I listen to you because I know for myself, I've always tried to be some of the things you were saying. I try to understand. I try to give a person a chance. So I felt like my choosings were my choices were wrong too, or I allowed myself to be chosen by the wrong person. Let me change that, because I'm not the one that really choose. I say yes or no, but somebody has to like you. And then when you get on, and that's why I said, don't get caught up into this new supposedly social media, because we're not social. We're really not. Social media has made us unsociable. We don't know how to communicate any longer. We don't know how to respect a person's feelings or emotions anymore, because you can hide at home on a computer, on your phone, and say and do whatever it is you want to do, and not even think about the repercussions or how it affects the person that you're saying all these derogatory things to, or sometimes kind things. So yeah, social media has made us unsociable as a culture right now, and we don't know how to communicate.
Let me ask this question. Hopefully, I'm not, and you don't have to answer it. Are you currently dating?
Me, myself?
You talking to me now?
Talking to Susie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm dating.
Okay,
I'm open to dating.
And the reason that I say that is the one thing I would like for you to keep in mind, even though you do have an overall agenda, don't lose the sight of enjoying yourself and enjoying the moment.
You must be a psychic, Al.
I told you. I told you that boy in the spirit. I told you in the spirit tonight. That boy, he been reading something tonight. Al on it.
No, well, okay. I'm using my own personal experience, and I'm gonna say it like this: enjoy yourself, have fun with the date, because you might have a little bit nervousness. Trust me, I'm sure he is too. So enjoy yourself. He'll be able to see it in you if he's paying attention. You'll be able to see it in him, and then things will flow. And that'll help you be able to identify what it is that you're looking for.
Thank you for that. I went on a date Tuesday night, and then I needed all of Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and I'm just recovering today from the date because I was like over analyzing how the date went after. The date was amazing, but I was like, should I spend my time moving forward to continue dating this person? And what you just said, you're absolutely correct. So I'm going to take your advice and start enjoying it because I enjoyed the date, but afterwards I started overthinking. So I just need to enjoy
Hold
this
up.
process as a whole.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait.
Uh-oh.
I got to say something about that. Yes, you should enjoy the process. And yes, you should enjoy your time. Okay. Yes, you should. But there's something about dating with intention. Now,
Right.
you
Right.
right? Because you gotta ask yourself, Susie, and it's for anybody in Susie's position. You have to ask yourself, what do I really want? Because we gotta remember, you didn't waste time, because I don't think that you really waste time. Everything is either a reason, a season, or a lifetime. They're a lesson or a blessing. So it's not like you wasted time. But
Right.
here's how you can waste time, Susie. Is if you keep taking the same test over and over and never learning what you were supposed to learn. That's when it can become a waste of time. Because if Susie never grows, then guess what? She gonna repeat that again.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use me
True.
for an example. Okay. I'm gonna use me for an example. Al, you remember when I kind of started pulling back a little? I wasn't hanging out as much with the crew. You know what I mean? Like we all got older. You know, people got kids, people got jobs, things happen. But there was a time when I first came to LA, we couldn't wait for the next party.
That's right.
Me and Al, we had a crew, man. We couldn't wait for the next party. We were ready, and we were on the scene, and we were enjoying being single, right?
Yeah.
But there was a moment when I started to pull back a little, and it was just for me, Susie, because remember, this is what Dave told himself: you'll never find a relationship if you keep entertaining situationships. You, David, will never find a relationship if you keep entertaining situationships. And I took Al off camera because I had to. I had to say, yeah, I'm about to mute you, nigga. You're not gonna like me. Let me get it up. Let me get mine off. Hold on. Let me get mine off.
Wait. And I was gonna help you out with that to say, at the time we was doing that, I was looking for situationships.
Yes.
That was my lane.
Yes.
I was right there.
Yes.
If a girl came to me talking that relationship, I was like, nah, that's that dude down there.
That was Dave. Go talk to Dave. Because I always knew I wanted to remarry. And Al, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I'll just ask you, do you ever think you'll remarry?
No.
Okay. So see, we're already on two different pages, and there's nothing wrong with that. You just got to know where you are. You know what I'm saying? What you want.
Like you asked, do I ever think I will? I don't. However, if the right situation, I haven't ruled it out totally.
Mm-hmm.
But with my mentality and the questions that I ask, if I run into an individual that doesn't get scared and that can match me from an intelligence standpoint, then we good. But I have, and to give you an idea, Susie, what I'm talking about, I'm the type of person that I don't believe that there is a hard conversation. Some people say you got to have the tough conversations and you got to ask the tough questions. I don't believe that. There's no such thing as a hard conversation. There's no such thing as a tough question.
Okay. There is such thing as a tough Wi-Fi.
No, it ain't even a tough Wi-Fi. It's I think it's YouTube don't like AT&T.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Nah, I'm just teasing. Hey, so look, so Al, you're saying, repeat what you were saying before we lost you.
What was the last part you caught?
There's no such thing as a hard conversation.
Yes. Yeah.
There it is.
So I don't believe in hard conversations. I don't believe in hard questions. No, You got a question, ask it. There's nothing hard about it, and I'm going to give you the answer. You might not want to hear it, or you might have a preconceived notion of what I might say. That doesn't make it hard.
Now, I want to jump in here. Susie. It said one of the lifers, Damaris, she wrote, "Yes, enjoy, but do not get wrapped up if you're not ready." Now, this is where I wanted to say dating with intention.
Do not get wrapped up if what?
Remember you were saying to Susie, you just said to Susie, enjoy the process, enjoy dating, don't put too much on it, just enjoy.
Yes.
And that is cool if that's where you are, Susie. But I agree with this statement. Enjoy, but do not get wrapped up if you're not ready, because here's what can happen. You could end up in a relationship because you entertained a situationship. And then you could look up and be like, hold up, this ain't even the type of person I want to marry. But because we spent so much time, because because then what happens is you start to feel invested, because it's like, well, I have been with him a year. Well, I have been with him 2 years. Well, he is a good person. I went through that where I was with someone 4 years because they were a good person. And because I didn't want to lose a good person. But guess what? They weren't good for me. And I wasn't good for them. It wasn't every, and this is no slight. So if anybody's watching, it's no slight on the person. But it wasn't what I wanted long term. And so as a result, I should have gotten out of that a lot sooner, Susie. But I sat there and played games and entertained and enjoyed a relationship that wasn't the one. And and years went by. Now here's why it wasn't a waste, because I learned from it.
There it is.
And I said the next time I'm in something and I don't want to be there, I'm getting out of it sooner. I'm gonna man up and I'm gonna speak up. I don't care if I lose a good woman. I don't care if I lose a good situationship. I don't care if I lose companionship. I'm getting out of it before it's too long. What's up, Michelle?
Hey, Michelle. Well, you know what?
Go ahead, Al.
You know what I would say to that?
Go ahead, Al.
It's the very old saying that everybody says. What's your purpose? What are you dating for? If you're dating, if you're dating to seek that that eternal man in your life, then that's how you date. If you're dating just to be dating, then it's whatever.
So, Susie, I'm gonna ask you flat out, since you brought it up. What are you dating for?
Marriage.
Okay.
Okay. So let me ask you, how many dates? Well, no, I won't do that to you. I'm gonna put it to you this way. I'm gonna give you information instead of putting it in the form of a question. When you're dating this guy, hopefully you're getting to know him and he knows your intent. That way, if he's just dating to be dating and you're dating to be married, that tells you right there. Okay,
well, you were muted, Michelle.
He's not the one. What you say, Dave?
Hold on. No, Michelle was talking to Juan. She's like, I'm muted, but I had unmuted her. So let me mute Michelle. Go ahead, Michelle. Go and talk to your hubby. Go ahead, Al Tariq. My bad, brother.
Okay. Oh, I thought. But so my point is, when you're on this date and you're in it, and hopefully you're enjoying it because it is your time and it's time that you can't get back. Hopefully you're enjoying it. But at what point do y'all have that conversation? I'm looking for a potential husband. I'm looking for a potential wife, or I'm just dating to see what's out there. When do you have that conversation?
I usually have that conversation when a man approaches me and we've had a back and forth for a few minutes and he shows somewhat of his intent, because sometimes a man's intention can change. But when I see like a little bit of interest in me, I let him know respectfully, like, I'm not the casual type of girl. I'm not really looking to make any more male friends. I'm not trying to, do any of that. I don't right out say like, I want a relationship first and then a marriage, So I don't say I'm looking for marriage right away, even though that is in the spectrum. But I let them know immediately that it's not a casual thing. I don't want a friend. I don't want any of that.
I don't, and I'll I'm gonna slide myself into his shoes. If you say that to me, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Well, I thought that was kind of clear.
No,
I thought that was clear.
So my point is this: I'm across the table with you. We're talking and we're enjoying ourselves. I'm on a date. You're on the same date. Okay, what are we doing? Are you looking? Are we looking to become a couple? And once we become a couple, we're taking this coupleness how far?
Right.
That's my
question. That's the conversation I have before we even get on a date. I don't even let a man spend $1 or a minute outside of wherever we met before we have that conversation. And I let them know I'm looking for a relationship or higher. Fabulous. That's it. Like relationship or marriage.
So I think something that you should do, Susie, and we can open the floor to everyone. And I know Michelle joined; she's got some comments too. One thing I would say, Susie, is make sure that you're dating with intention. Someone said, Damaris said in the comments, my opinion and suggestion is she should work on self first. She said, just for an FYI, I'm a caseworker. I see situations like this all the time, and I've helped many young ladies like herself. So she's coming from a caseworker standpoint there. I would say this, Susie. I think that you're in a good place. And I think what you have to do is continue to work on self, meaning offline discussions that we've had about you being open, right? Being open to meeting the right person. And when a person shows up, being able to speak to them in a manner that is conducive to compromise. And
that's what? I hear that, Dave. That's too textbook.
Hold on, man. I got to give her the textbook before we can get into the emotion. I'm just giving her the textbook first. Just here. Just let me cook.
I'm listening. I said nothing. I'm listening.
let me cook. Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep y'all on camera because I need your reaction. Let me cook. Look, you gotta, Susie. Let me just be specific, Susie. You can't find a husband. A husband has to find you. What you have to do is make yourself available to be found. And then once a man decides, hey, I'm gonna uncover this and talk and say, let me see what's going on. I'm gonna inspect. Now you have to have something valuable. A woman is like a clam with a pearl. You're like, okay, I'm not gonna open up. But once he opens you up, he better find a pearl. That means it's got to be something desirable. It's got to be something that's worthwhile and valuable. And you got to know what men are looking for. Because Al said it earlier. Not to quote Kevin Samuels, but he had a great catchphrase: fit, feminine, and friendly.
Great analogy with the pearl. Great analogy.
I just realized here I had to interrupt too. I have to say.
Please interrupt, and then I'm gonna say what I have to say. Let me hear what you have to say, Miss Michelle.
Oh my God, I'm just making fun of it. I'm like making fun of Juan right here. I'm like, am I
your pearl? Michelle, wait a minute. Let me give you a proper introduction. Hey y'all, this is the host of Inside the Drinkers. Inside the Drinker Studio. This is Michelle Fierro.
Hi.
Quintero. What's up, Michelle?
Hi, how are you guys?
We're great. Now that they know you have a podcast called Inside the Drinker Studio, I got a very important question to ask. How many shots have you had tonight?
I lost count already, Dave. Seriously. Way too many. I don't even think my liver knows.
See, I knew you was coming with the sauce. Come on. What do you want to share, Michelle? Come on.
I just want to say, okay, a little bit of advice from a 15 marriage that I've been with Juan. You never know when you're going to find the one. I thought I was ready, and it sounds cliche. It's when you least expect it. Sometimes you're like looking for this maybe European looking Russian guy with blue eyes, and you think it's gonna work, and then all of a sudden you meet this little Mexican guy that you hate and end up marrying him. That's what happened. I was out of a relationship. I was like mingling, and I thought I knew what I wanted, and you never know. So it's one that an advice that I give to everybody is like, when you meet that guy that you're gonna friend zone, be careful. You never know. That might have been the one. So
okay,
yeah.
so this is interesting though. This is interesting though, because you're coming from the female perspective, right? You're saying you never know, it might be the one. But the man, Michelle, I can tell you, Juan, he knew.
I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
I know he did. I know he
Yes,
did.
he did.
You can get him to come on camera. Juan, if you want to join, you can join. It's up to you if you want to join, Juan. Oh, he needs an AirPod. What's up, Juan? He got to hear me.
He's an AirPod. Here, get an AirPod.
Hey, Juan, welcome. Juan, what's up, big dog? What's up, Juan? My man, Juan in the building. I'm good, man. I'm good. Good seeing you, brother. Hey, look, I gotta ask you a question for the panel. Did you know Michelle was the one? And if so, when? Like, did you know immediately, or did it take time? But when did you know?
I think we hated each other. Like, no. He was looking for a güera, European. We were both looking for Europeans. He only got the name.
He got to get closer to the mic. Because I'm here. It's an echo.
On the other side. Stand on the other side.
There you go. Yeah. He was looking for a French girl.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, how did you know Juan?
When did you know? When did you know she was the one when you finally put yourself in the position to ask her to marry you?
Probably, I don't know, it just happened. I'd say 5-6 months into a relationship.
5-6 months?
Yeah. Yeah. Before that, we were both thinking, this is fun. We're having fun. We're getting to know each other. And then it was like, yeah, no, this is getting serious.
So what changed though, Juan? As a man, what changed? What made you go, oh wow, I think I want to buy a ring?
That is a great question.
Plug it in. Hey, Michelle, give him both. Give him both, Michelle.
Let me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you
go, Juan. All right. So when did it change, Juan? What made it change? Yeah.
I think I cannot, and you know me, David. I'm an engineer, so I like specific milestones that turn things around. I don't have one. It just happened. It was little by little, and then suddenly, it just makes sense. It just like it had to be. I wish I could say, oh, I don't know, like something happened in the sunset and I knew. That
right.
That doesn't exist. It was just like, you know.
But I will say this: there was some qualities about the relationship that was different than every other relationship. There was something.
Since the beginning,
if you could quantify the qualities.
That is funny for you to say, because since the beginning, the relationship was different. She gave me a hard time since the beginning. Like that was
she challenged
the
you?
hardest since ever. Yeah. So it challenged me in a really interesting way. It was just difficult, but not, like it made me think. It still makes me think a lot. Like, where do I need to put the plates at right now that we're moving? Like, yeah, it is challenging, but it makes it different. Like it was easier sometimes before. So yeah.
Okay, so here's I appreciate it, Juan, and you can give the mic back to Michelle. I appreciate you, man. Good seeing you, big dog.
Thank you, Juan. Nice meeting you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Well,
yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, Dave.
Just happened?
Speaking of which, I'm gonna tell you what. I can recall when I got married, right? For me, it wasn't a specific date. It was just her. Baby girl was hot. Yeah.
So
for me, when I think our first intimate night, and then after that, I at that time in my life, I figured, okay, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Nah, it was like I wanted more and more. And so for me, it was like right after that intimacy, and I still thought about her.
Yeah.
Now it was like, okay, now I tapped into her mentality and was like, look, I'm looking for A, B, C, D, and E. And she was like, I'm with it. And so she said that, it was a no-brainer.
Okay. So it was the chemistry which made you decide this is different. But you already kind of knew what you were looking for, A, B, C, and D. Yes.
You know what? No, I wasn't. When I married her, I wasn't looking to get married.
Oh, so this just smacks you in the face, caught you off guard.
Yeah, it was like, you know what? Her beauty, that shit, I was like, oh my God. Yeah. And then after that, when I felt that she was really into me, I was like, okay, hey, let's do A, B, C, D, and E. And she was with it.
So real quick, Yvette, I call that the oomph factor. Oomph. I always used to say, yo, man, I gotta be like, if I don't do that, she ain't the one. And listen, and I've been with relationships where I didn't do that, and she wasn't the one. Now I did have one or two where I did have that. Oh my God! But we just weren't compatible, right?
Right.
But I'm telling you, but you gotta have a sizzle. It's Yvette. I gotta go. Let me tell y'all, man. Let me tell y'all.
See, I know about those sound effects because I gotta have that woo woo woo. I gotta have a woo woo woo.
Not the woo woo.
If I get that,
can we woo woo woo?
Right, man. Let me tell you,
I appreciate the honesty, Al, because most men don't want to talk about the physical aspect. They act like that's not important. I appreciate you saying that because we know it's not everything, but it definitely is important. Thank you for that.
Yes,
definitely.
I think it's when. Sorry, I was interrupting.
You got it, Michelle. Well, actually,
it's
hold
always,
on, because Yvette. Hold on, Michelle. I know the shots are talking, but Yvette's been waiting. I gotta let Yvette go ahead. Yvette.
Yeah. Go for it.
Because I keep losing. I'm sleepy and I keep losing my thought. I just wanted to say one thing we didn't hit on here is, we did chemistry. But you have to let things happen organically, and that's what's missing. Sometimes it takes a little more time. You don't know right away. You have to lead up to it. It's because a relationship is about spending time with a person. It's a fact-finding mission. That's basically what it is. It's a fact-finding mission. You want to find out if everything is there. You want somebody that stimulates you mentally. Then it takes time to find out if they're mentally stable. It takes time to see if they can add 2 and 2 together or not. So it takes time for that. It takes time for each of you to learn each other's love language, where you understand what motivates and what don't, what makes me tick and what don't. And that requires spending time with a person to see. Because sometimes, you could spend time with a person and still be alone. You know what I'm saying? Like you're in the same room with that person and you're just lonely for no reason because they're not it. They do absolutely nothing for you. And that's when it's time to let's leave. That's not the one for me because and it has to be where you stimulate me once the sex is done. Because once sex is done, do I still like you? Do I still want to curl up with you? Is there something else we can do? Because
that's called post nut clarity.
Well, you know what?
Post nut clarity.
The only rebuttal I got to that is one thing. How much time does time take?
You determine that, Al. You determine that. Like you see, because everybody is on here as this is Burger King. Have it your way. We're going to Burger King. It's not a Burger King. Relationships are not built like Burger King.
No,
you can't have it your way. Okay, this whole idea of the 6 figures and all that's bull crap.
Yes, that's
everybody
true.
out here ain't making that, and I'm tired of hearing it. Everyone is not making that, but people are being realistic. You have to be realistic within the relationship. You have to, because everybody is not the CEO. Everybody is not an engineer. Everybody is not the doctor. And these females, your vagina is not gold. You're not going to dip that stick in there and it come out gold plated. It ain't going to happen. And at some point,
wait a minute.
That ain't.
Unless
let her go, Dave. No. Let her go. Let her go.
I'm going to shut up.
Because at the end of the day, you have to have more than just that to offer a man. You know, you have to be that man's muse. You have to motivate him. You have to stimulate him. You have to be that shoulder, because men do have weak moments. So I don't want to hear this crap that men ain't weak. They ain't supposed to cry. Bull crap. You're human. You will cry. You will have weak moments. And your woman is supposed to be woman enough to allow you to do that. Okay? Because as far as I'm concerned, it's a strong behind man that can do that. However, it's a good ass woman that could allow that man to do that and not use it against him. Because that's where the problem comes in.
Yes. And
a woman will take that information and use it against that man and then start calling him names. Stop the name calling. Give me some terms of endearment.
Some women do have gold coochie though. It exists.
Hey, I'm gonna get back to that.
I know about the comeback. I know about the comeback.
Throw it up in the air and call it sunshine. It exists.
I know.
Hold on. And listen, I hear you, Yvette. You got to be realistic, because I'm realistic too. The snapper, right? You said that snapper. Listen, I agree. Yvette, a man and a woman has to be realistic, but I gotta say this. We said one of the obstacles to staying the course was doubt. Please hear me. Don't let your being realistic, and I'm just gonna be realistic. Don't let that mess up your doubt, your faith. You gotta believe that God He is a rewarder of them that diligently seek him. He will give you the desires of your heart. If you delight yourself in him, you got to believe that. I believe that, and he gave me everything I asked for in a woman. And look, and I've been accused, Yvette. I got to solo myself for a moment. I've been accused. People are like, Dave, you selling a dream. That's not realistic. You act like everybody gonna find a destiny. And look, maybe you're right. Maybe everyone won't. But I'm just gonna say this. I believed, I spoke, and then I diligently searched until I found. And thank God, when she showed up, I recognized who she was.
Well, but Dave, you know what the difference is with you, though, Dave? See, the difference with you is you did date with a mission. You were on your mission. You did put it out there, and you were diligent about what it was. It was like, the time is now. I want this now. Let me get serious with what I want. And see, most men don't do that because of the variety out here. You still got men out here doing the game of variety.
I got sick and tired. I'm getting sick and tired. And I got sick. I'm coming to you, Al. This guy. Look, hold on, man. Hold on, Al. What are you talking about, man? What brother? What?
Here's the part. It's not, most men don't want that. The problem is that it takes two. Dave found a woman that wanted the exact same thing.
Right. I agree.
Wait.
You're right.
So when a man like me comes the same way that Dave is coming, but I keep meeting women that's not coming the same way Destiny is coming, that's the problem. I'm just smart enough to recognize that she's not coming how she's supposed to come, and I cut ties.
Okay, but all right, and I'm gonna, and you said something factual there, but this is where I'm gonna come to. You gotta also look at, I'm gonna say an age. I always go back to age. Oh, we gotta somebody.
Yvette, give me a moment. Hey Al, when them whores show up, are you entertaining them?
When what? I didn't hear you. Wait,
my God.
Wait, hold up. I want to hear this one. What you said?
He said the W word.
I said when you're meeting, I said when them whores with a W, when they show up, are you entertaining them?
Nah, I've been there, done that. Nope.
Okay. All right.
Nope.
Well, I will tell you. I will tell you this. The first step to finding a wife is not entertaining the thoughts and the hoes. Not.
Well, the good thing.
Just don't do it. Don't do it just because you can't. And this is the same thing with women. Listen, if men entertain hoes for coochie and companionship, women entertain financial hoes for security and just getting by and whatever he can provide for the moment. The women entertain attention hoes. He might not be providing D or coochie, but he's providing attention. He's providing time. He's paying for something. It's called build a nigga. Y'all know the drinks that kicked in when I started just going.
So here's the point,
there.
Yeah.
So don't entertain hoes if you really want to find something long term. Al, finish your point, and then I want to welcome the next guest.
Here's the
Go
point.
ahead, Al.
I disagree with that as well, because a lot of people only dealing with what comes to them. So if nothing but hoes is coming to me, I ain't got no other choice but to deal with hoes.
Wrong. Change your environment. Change your environment. That's what people mess up.
Wait. I said coming to me. So now while I'm out there, if a real woman that wants to be married and wants something substantial comes to me, now I get to choose to entertain that.
Yeah, but that's still a passive. That's still hear me, because I know Al, he got rebuttals, and then I gotta welcome Dory to the stage. Listen, y'all. Yes, and when you're passively like, man, I'm just out here, I'm gonna see what's up. I don't know. I'm just gonna spin the block, see what it do. I don't know. I'm gonna see what it is. Yeah, sure. What happened for David is I got sick and tired of getting sick and tired, and I said, I'm tired of just entertaining whoever walked through GS. Whoever walked through Entourage, whoever walked through the Century Club, wherever we was going back in the day. I got, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I have to go find her because she ain't just gonna stumble across me on the job. I gotta go find her. And I
That's
said,
not true.
why?
That's
I would.
Well,
hell, it worked for me.
See, I'm agreeing with him because that's what I was going to say.
It's true for me.
It's your environment because
I stumbled on my wife. I wasn't looking for her.
Susie and I are down here in Florida, and I've said this. My fiance was
I'm
shot
back
here
to
in
that.
Florida in St. Petersburg. I'm sorry to down here in Florida. And when I moved to Fort Lauderdale area, I had distinctively, my mother kept saying, "Are you dating?" And I was like, Mom, I don't think so. And then, like you said, speaking certain things, I was like, if I stay in Florida, I'm probably going to die an old maid. I said that because what I was meeting and the way people was coming at me was something I was not used to. They don't come correct. They come I was appalled because I consider myself a lady. They come straight with the sex talk. I've never heard a person come up, oh, let me put you on the plate and sop you over the biscuit. Like, what? Like, what is that?
Yeah.
Put me on the plate and sop me over the biscuit. I'm like, Mama.
So, but Yvette, my point is this. So then you get a guy like me that happens to travel and be in Fort Lauderdale, and I run across you and I come correct. Now what?
But then I would talk because then you are the one I'm looking for because that's what I'm looking for.
And that's
I
my
haven't
point.
found that. Right. I haven't found that either. I mean, because the ones that are flying in and out, they're trying to play as well. They're like, oh, that's people come here to play. See, that's what I'm saying. Environment is something different. Places like Jersey and Delaware and Washington and the those are places where people create families. They're not the
family oriented
where they're family oriented suburban neighborhoods and people are looking to be families. But here is the capital of play. Let's party. Let's turn up. Shot.
LA the same thing. LA the same thing. Yeah.
So, exactly.
And I don't want to gloss past that. I do not want to gloss past that, y'all. Here's two things that we've been discussing. We've been discussing, looking for and finding and evaluating what comes across my desk, for lack of a better term. See, a woman and a man, and Dave gonna speak. I'm gonna speak personal for a second, y'all. So y'all give me the mic for like a minute. From a personal belief standpoint, I believe that a man must go and pursue. Just because a woman pass you by, don't mean she the one. Just because a woman is fine, and I'm not talking about Al and his conversation. Okay, I'm just being general for the general public. Just because a woman is bad, she gorgeous, she fine, woo woo woo, don't mean she the one. You, sir, whoever you are that are looking for a wife, you have to first tell God what you want. You got to first determine in your heart, what do you want in a woman? I used to say, I don't want nobody too thick. I don't want nobody too short. I don't want nobody bop, 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 bop. Instead of saying, you know what? I prefer someone that's in shape. I prefer someone that has nice hips, but a smaller waist. She doesn't have to be a size 4. She could be a size 12. I'm cool with that as long as if it's shaped right or whatever her size is. See, I had to switch my conversation from what I don't want to what I do want. I want natural hair, natural eyebrows, natural eyelashes. I want someone that wants her husband to lead. I want someone that's. I hear you, my guy. You're on the mic, man. Don't be laughing at my testimony.
My bad.
Don't be laughing at my testimony, man.
My bad.
I ain't playing with you. Listen, the point I'm making here is you have to say what you want. Welcome to the stage. I want us to make sure I'm saying the name right. Is it Gay Dory?
Yes, hello. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
How you doing, sweetheart?
First of all,
it's short. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
It's Guy.
It's short for Guy Time.
Guy Time. You've been on my show before. I've seen you before.
Yeah.
You've definitely been in the comments on YouTube. So you are a day one lifer. Thank you for coming to the stage, Guy. I appreciate you.
Yes,
were you commenting earlier, or did you just see the conversation and said, I got to get in this?
The
do you have something you want to share?
conversation is juicy tonight.
All right, talk to me. What you want to share? Talk to me.
I want to talk to Susie real quick.
Oh, Susie, she's calling you to the stage. Come on, Susie. Come on. Guy, give us your credentials. Give us your credentials. Give us where you coming from, and then share what you want to say.
I'm in Virginia right now. I've been a lifer since you were in the Kendra show, giving an update and talking about the engagement. And then I was like, okay, I gotta check his show out, and I've been a lifer since.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Before we go to Susie.
Yeah.
Why Kendra's audience hate me so much?
Let me tell you, that's what made me want to check out your show, because I remember when you were showing the video and everybody was hating, and I was like, they were hating on her reaction, I guess. I don't know if you saw it. And I was like, that's the way I would have reacted too, because I'm very shy and I don't like the attention on me. And then, so I didn't understand, but like Al started laughing at you just now when you said you want natural eyebrows and all that. I think people were just hating because they see, especially
Al, my friend, he just giving me.
No, I know.
Boy.
But she's dead on, Dave, and because I know you, and again, like she said, when I laugh, they probably hate me too, because again, if you don't have all those qualities, you do not qualify.
Yeah. I had a female tell me one time. You'll disqualify a chick real quick, and I said to her, well, don't women disqualify men all the time?
If you ain't at least 6 feet tall, they will.
Come on, man. 6 feet 6 inches and 6 figures. Like they disqualifying you. And here's the thing, Guy. I'm sorry, I keep reading your name wrong. Guy. It's short for Guy Tory. Guy Tory.
Guy Time.
Guy Time.
So this is the situation, Guy Time. If a man says, I want a woman with natural curves, natural hair, or whatever he says, thick, thin, fit, curve, whatever he says, it's like, oh, he's defrauding, he's a criminal. But if a woman says, I need a man that's a provider, I need a man that's at least tall, dark, and handsome, he got to be 6 feet. Now, me and Al, we over 6 feet, but I have friends that aren't. And it's like, oh, so he's disqualified simply because he's a shorter guy. But if a man says, hey, you got to be 5'8", you got to be a size, whatever. And nowadays, men are going for curvier women versus slimmer women. So back in the 80s, it might have been, I want a slim woman. Now it's, you damn near got to have a BBL. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, we get crucified for saying what we want. And this is what I was telling people on that show. Yo, I'm not hating on anyone. Prefer what you prefer. You could, hey, you want me to be? I had a woman tell me she was about 6'5", Al. We were at Crown Bar. Remember Crown Bar?
I love that place.
Love that place. Bunch of basketball playing women was in the Crown Bar. And I went up to this chick, tried to dance with her, and she was like, "Excuse me, you're too short. Like, just get away from me, dude. Like, you're too short." Now, granted, I'm 6'1",
Wow.
6'2". She's 6'5". She's 6, and I'm looking up.
Everybody
And all
gonna be short.
Yes, I couldn't do number walk off, Yvette, because I finally felt like how a woman might feel if I say, "No, I want somebody 5'8". I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? So,
But you know what it is, Dave?
Okay, but it's good to have standards, but don't shoo away, because you never know if that's going to be the one. I mean,
Exactly.
obviously,
No,
I wanted the guy, the blonde Brad
The
Pitt guy.
European.
that person,
Yeah.
no, that person is not the one. Because if you know that you're happier with the 6 feet and up guy, a guy that's under that, you're not going to be happy.
You know what
Yeah,
I want?
yeah.
I don't
we're
care
talking
if
about
greenwashing with one eyeball right here. If the man is good to me, treats me well, takes care of me, that's gonna be my boo. That's what I want. Where my boo at with
So
his one eye? That's my clock.
So you know what we're talking about, Yvette. You know what we're talking about. The difference is, Al and Yvette, we're talking about now deal breakers. See, there are preferences, and then there are deal breakers. All right. Now I'm gonna give y'all an example. Back when I was married the first time, I'm like, "Hey man, I need somebody 5'8.5". So when I got divorced, Al, I came out here looking for number Amazons, 5'8.5", 5'8.5". Got to be at least da 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 da. And then I dated some people that weren't 5'8". You know, they were 5'2", they were 5'1", they were 5'5", they were 5'7". And I started realizing, yo, man, is that really a deal breaker, David, or that's just what you were used to? And I had to remove that as a deal breaker. But Yvette, it took me time to reach that point. Again, I got sick and tired, Susie, of being sick and tired. I got sick of my own crap. And I said, yo,
Yep.
Let me finish. I got sick of my own crap. And I said, you know what, man? You out here looking for perfection. You know, you need to and even if you don't call it perfection, you call it preference. But let's be realistic, David. If somebody come in here and they're not 5'8", but they're everything you want, are you going to trip because they not 5'8"? No, I'm not going to trip. I'm going for it because they everything I want. I had a homie tell me, Al, because I'm not really into white girls like that. I had a homie tell me the first time, he said, yo, Dave, what if God brought you the perfect woman? Everything you look for in a woman, submissive, whoop the whoop the whoop the whoop, but she's Caucasian. And I said, God wouldn't do that. He said, why? I said, he answered, because he know what I want. And he started laughing. I said, he gonna give me the desires of my heart. And he started laughing. He said, well, no, Dave, but what if he did though? And I said, Dad,
he
man.
wouldn't, because you don't date white women. That excludes her from being the perfect woman.
Well, I agree, but I had to ask myself, right? But I had to ask myself this. I had to ask myself, what's really a deal breaker, right? Because he said, no, Dave, let's quit joking. Let's be for real. What if God really brought you the perfect girl and she was just a white girl? I was like, well, she would have to have like a black mentality. She'd have to understand it had to be something that made her palpable to understand the black experience. He said, so if she had that, you would be open. And I said, I would be open. And so he said, then stop saying it's a no-no. Only talk about deal breakers if they are deal breakers. And I just want to say this, Al, my ex was half and half. And so I had a whole white stepmom. I mean, I'm sorry, mother-in-law. Had a whole white mother-in-law. Straight up.
Here's the problem with that, Dave. We are too.
Now it didn't work out. It didn't work out. So maybe it was doomed, because maybe I should have listened to myself.
No, we are too easily influenced by what our peers say to us, and we gotta stop that shit. No,
I agree.
Because here's the flip side to that coin, like you said. Preferences and deal breakers for me is the exact same damn thing. If I want a girl a certain height, I want a girl a certain width, I want a girl with certain eye color, I'll be damned if I'm gonna settle for anything less than what I want.
But Al,
No,
to
no,
your
no.
credit,
Hold it. Wait. Because if I don't, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna
what?
be with her for a little while, and I'm gonna get bored because I don't have everything I want, and then it's gonna fail anyway.
I
Yeah.
agree
But
with
you
you, but
You
I
start
but
blaming.
I
hold up. But that's a testament to say that I know who the hell I am, and I know what the
come
hell I want.
on, come
But so
come on.
thank you,
This man
thank you
has
for
been
bringing
preaching
that
in
up.
Grazie.
Thank you for bringing that up, Al, because that's one. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this, and I'm like,
go
that's what I was gonna say too.
Okay.
At certain points in your life, you start knowing what it is you want and what you don't want. And dating is different. See, when you hear all these people saying, "Oh, the woman's supposed to be submissive and do this," okay, when you meeting a woman over 50 at this point who's been single for a while, who already has the house, who already has her own money, what do you bring to the table? Okay, there's still the
Yeah.
protection and the respect. But see, we're going to say respect first. Let's bring the respect of each other and respect that we both had a life before we both met each other. So
Yes.
understand that. And then also understand that one might be retired, one might still be chasing dreams, but you still have to get up and do something and understand that. And a lot of people don't. So when people get on here still talking that, oh, you still got to do this, but when you're meeting, oh, and she's not in her feminine energy and he's too emotional, all that is bull crap. We're all humans and we all do have feelings and we all can be emotional.
Well,
So
see,
therefore,
and I agree with
hold
him.
on, Al. Hold on, Al. I
yeah.
want to make sure I get everybody in here. I'll respond, Al, and then I'm gonna
No, all I
talk
was
to
gonna
Guy.
say is I agree with her. However, again, like I said, people got to stop listening to other people. Bottom line.
Yes.
Period.
That part. Okay.
There's no man out there. There is no man out there that can tell me don't date Susie because XYZ. If I want Susie and Susie presents what I want and I present what she wants, I am going to get what I want. Damn what Dave or anybody else has to say.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Go ahead, Gabe.
Yeah, and if it doesn't work out, you're going to take responsibility.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to jump in there. Just jump in there.
Oh, okay. So, Dave,
Yeah.
when you were on the Kendra show, I feel like a lot of the women, maybe they were hating because you were listing a lot of the qualities they didn't have. But I also feel like when you're in a space where you're ready for marriage, you have to make your list a little bit more specific so that you don't settle. And I feel like a lot of people do that. They just sometimes they don't want to be alone and they just settle for anyone and then they find out, it's not the right person. So I never understand why people get upset when people start listing certain qualities. Of course, some of them some people may have unrealistic expectations, but I never understood why people get mad like, oh, he want this, he want
I'll
that, he
tell you
want
why.
perfection. Like I don't understand.
I'll tell you why. Because of what the young lady told me. This is someone I used to talk to. All right. She said, you will disqualify a chick mad quick. And I said to her, if you want to call it that, sure. I said, but number one, it's not a personal thing. And number two, I just know what I want. And I said, women have disqualified men. Like women have
Over the
disqualified
smallest
me
stuff.
my whole life. Like I'm just not everyone's cup of tea. Everybody don't like Dave. Period. And you know what? I had to accept that. Everyone don't feel me. Everyone don't want me to be their husband. I'm not their type. And that's cool. I historically, it's a funny thing. I used to go to a strip club way back in the day when I first got divorced, like 15 years ago. And I was a regular. And this one stripper was like, Daddy, you'd be perfect if you didn't have that beer gut. I said, oh man, you know what I said? Hey, I hear you. I said, you know what? You'd be perfect if you wasn't a stripper.
Oh.
Drop the mic.
Oh
Drop
my
the
God.
mic.
What we talking about?
Wow.
What we talking
Drop
about?
the mic.
The situation is this right here. People that get mad at another person's preferences, they're really upset because it feels like a rejection because they still looking for other people's approval.
Yep.
See, Listen, guy, when you get sick and tired, and I'm talking to everyone that watches the show, when you get sick and tired of getting sick and tired, you don't give a damn what other people think. And this is why what Al says resonates with me so much, and that's why we friends. Not only friends, he's a groomsman. If y'all don't know it, he's in my wedding. The reason he's in my wedding is because Al stands on being Al. Right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm Al. That's it. And when I met him, I said, Al, I'm Dave. I ain't gonna be nobody else but me, man. I promise you, I'm always gonna be David. That's it. I'm not acting. I ain't this. This is who I am. And if you rock with me, you rock me. He said, Playboy, I rock with you. You're a good dude. I fucks with Dave. And we've been friends ever since. And we just respect each other for differences and for likes. That's I don't ask him to be somebody he ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I accept him for who he is. And this is what women and men got to understand. If a woman has preferences, you guys, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
she has a right. She has a right. Yo, she has a right. And guy, on the Kendra show, if they want to hate me because they say, oh, Dave, he cocky. Dave, God bless y'all. Because guess what?
Wait.
Y'all ain't my wife. Y'all ain't my wife.
And you
Y'all ain't the
found
one
her.
that I was supposed to find. And not only did I
Exactly.
find her, she loves me for exactly who I am. Now, I'm not acting like I can't improve. I'm not acting like I'm all that, because she tells me every day, baby, drink more water, get more sleep, eat more vegetables, stop smoking so much hookah. She's always on me about being better. Right. And I love her for that. But what she did do is accept me for who I am. And she said, baby, but I want you to want to do better for you and me, not just because I'm telling you. I want you to want to do better. And that's what a good man will do. A good man will say, you know what, man, I need to do better for my wife. I got to be here for my kids. I got to be a better dad, a better husband. You follow? So all of those changes, and people want to criticize people and all of that. A man or a woman will change when they're ready, if they're with the right person. But they can't change, like Al said. You can't listen to the public. The public is going to try to put everything. If the public try to pick Susie's mate, she gonna be all over the place, because everybody think what Susie needs. They don't know Susie. Susie knows Susie. You know, Al know Al. Michelle know Michelle.
Yeah, but if you're gonna ask for
Destiny learned each other love language. Y'all learning each other language. See, you were able to receive what she was saying. See, most men, if a woman said you need to not eat that or whatever, some of them get offended. Some of them want to, I've been eating like this here for whatever years. You ain't my mama. Then they get offensive about it. We're not even understanding when couples get married. It's usually the women that make the appointments for the whole entire family to go to the doctor,
100%.
to the dentist,
100%.
and take care of those things. So that's what a woman's role is I need to keep you healthy for the family. And that's my role,
100%.
to make sure you're healthy.
You know what Destiny calls it?
They don't been in a relationship.
You know, the Bible calls it a helpmeet, a helper that is suitable for Adam, right? Because the man was created first. So you need a woman that is your helpmeet. You know what Destiny calls it? Because she's an attorney. She says, baby, I'm your wise counsel.
Oh, that's sweet.
Hear me? Don't, baby, I'm your wise counsel. Don't ignore that. And yo, that's a real thing, because some men have a hard time taking advice from their woman. Some men get emasculated when their woman says, baby, you should try it this way. And you have to be a strong enough man.
You want me to tell you? Want me to tell you why?
Yes, but let me finish the statement. You got to be a strong enough man, and you got to know who you are as a person and who you are, your position and role in the relationship. That has to be firm, so that when she comes with suggestions, or hey, not just suggestions, direction, like, hey, baby, you need to do. You got to be okay with that, and you got to be okay with saying, you know what, babe, I'm hearing you. I do hear you, and I appreciate everything you're saying. But this time, let's go here, because I think this is the best way to go. Or, you know, baby, you're right. You know, you're right. Let's just do it. Let me just swallow my pride. I ain't got to be King Kong. Let me just go ahead and swallow my pride and do what my baby's telling me. I'll give you an example, and then I'm coming straight to you, Al. I'll give you an example. You know, we are together. Me and Destiny are getting married later this year. I'm not giving everybody the date because it ain't public. But me and Destiny are getting married this year. So now we are going through pre-marriage counseling, and the last session was on finances. And we had talked about finances and investing. And I said, hey, babe, I've been showing her the stock portfolio. I've been showing her the stocks, and I'm like, all right, this is where the money at. And so I said, hey, baby, I want to take the money and no, I didn't say I want to. I said, hey, baby, I took the money out of this stock and I moved it over here. She said, why'd you do that? You should have left it. I'm like, oh, because, woo, woo, woo. She was like, but baby, you should talk to me because I want to feel like I'm a part of the process. And I'm like, well, you are. She said, well, not if you're making moves and we didn't talk. And again, I could have got prideful. I could have been like, I don't need your permission. I invested that money before I met you. I could have said all that mess, but I said, no, that ain't right. If I really want her to be my helpmeet, my wise counsel, I said, you know what? As soon as we married, whether I like it or not, it's all community property. It's going to be ours anyway. So I better start talking about it. So I said, all right, you're right. You think I should put it back in? She was like, you should have left it in there. So I put the money back, and the stock, went back up. And she said, see, baby, I told you. Right. So then I came to her. Right. Exactly. Now, here's the thing, Yvette. I came to her a couple weeks later. Came a couple weeks later. And I was like, hey, I am so close to just taking this money and putting it somewhere else. And she was like, baby, we already talked about this. We agreed. Let's keep it there. I said, I know, but hear me out. Hear me out. I said, I got more years of investing experience than you do. And I watched this like a hawk. So I'm familiar with the environment. So let me tell you why I feel like this. And so she said, okay. And I told her, and she said, okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Let's take it out. You're probably right. But that was after I educated her on how I came to that decision. And here's what I learned. When you got two people making decisions, you have to have the same information. And yes. I told her, I said, you are more risk averse than I am. I'm willing to put some money on a stock and see what it do. You would like, let's take it over here and put it somewhere safe. I'm willing to take a risk because I've been investing longer and I'm more of a gambler than she is. Al know what I'm talking about. We will put money on a hand and be like, let's see what it do. But she was like, but I'm balancing you out. I don't want you to gamble when we're doing stocks. Like, I understand you can gamble, but let's not gamble when we're doing stocks. And I said, you're right. I had home myself, Yvette. I said, you're right, baby. You're right. I don't want to. All right, you're right. I don't want to treat this like it's blackjack because it ain't. There's a lot more at stake here. And so we agreed. We put the money over in a different stock, and we said if it go below a certain amount, we taking it out and we using it for the wedding. But if not, we're gonna let it grow until we need it. Guy, you were gonna say something. I'm sorry, I cut you off earlier.
What I was gonna say is, this is kind of like to Susie. Susie. Everything you're saying, Dave, I feel like it's because you guys met each other at the right time. And you are ready. So a lot of the things that she says to you, you're willing to listen because you don't want to lose her and you're ready for marriage. Like Yvette said, some men, you could say one simple thing and they're like, well, you're not my mom, you're not this and that. So my advice to Susie is if the relationship is like difficult with these little things, it's not for you. Like if you make little suggestions and they're like, oh, you're trying to control me because I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm about to be married for 10 years now.
Congratulations.
Hey, that's
beautiful. Thank you. Everything. Yeah. Thank you. Everything David's saying.
We got the bells going. Absolutely.
Marriage, everything David's saying, I relate to that because marriage is not that difficult when you have the right person. Like me and my husband, we're different, but we don't have arguments. We barely have arguments. And like Dave said, a lot of things I suggest, he's like, all right, babe, let me try that. It's not like a tug of war, I guess I could say.
Tug of war.
It's not it's not. But I've been in relationships where I say one simple thing and it becomes a huge deal. And I see other people's marriages, like even people that are married, the wife could say, hey, it's time, they could be in a party and it's time to go home. And they embarrass the wife right in front of everybody. You can't tell me when to go home. You can't. It's like little nonsense that they argue about. And that basically boils down to that's not your person. And
You know
people what
why?
they what
Because you're not willing to sacrifice. So therefore it's not your person because you're not willing. And and you don't want to fumble the person that is for you because you weren't ready. And that's super important for men to know. And I'm talking about men that are ready for marriage. If men are out here having fun, it's a different set of rules. I'll refer you to the book of Al Tariq. Okay, if you wait, yeah, he didn't say nothing. I thought he was gonna react to that.
Nah, I'm
What?
gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you
You gonna let
finish
me cook?
because I do have something to say about that.
I
I
know
gotta
you
say
do.
so
All
many
right, all right.
things too.
Okay. So I promise I'm gonna finish my
Thank
soliloquy and then I'm coming to Al and Michelle. All right, and then Yvette. All right. Okay, guy, we lost you. Okay. Come on back when you can.
Oh
All right.
no.
So look, I'm gonna say this. Y'all. Um, when it comes to you have to be ready as a man. You have to be ready as a man. And it's
I think you
easy
have to
when
be
you
ready as an individual.
And
I
yeah, that
do.
part. I agree with that.
I do. But if the individual is not ready, then
Yeah,
there's a serious problem, right?
yeah.
Parrish, shout out to Parrish. She said, couldn't counseling possibly help if someone has their guard up? Counseling could help unless that if that person is not open to counseling. So
There
you
you
have to be
go.
open. You have to
There
be
you
Right.
open
go.
to the suggestions, y'all. You have to be open to the
Right.
suggestions. And the reason I was speaking on the men is because the men we set the tone, Susie. You know, the men lead, we set the tone.
Yeah.
I man, let me okay. All right, Susie, I'm gonna use you as an example. If you have a man that is not open to hearing what's important to you, if you have a man that's not open to like whatever your needs were, right? You need the emotional aspect. You said that's important, the emotional and the intangible aspects. If you meet a man and he's not open to that, and if he's not capable of that, that's reason to pause. That's
Let,
reason
can,
to go, all right, let me see what this is. I'm talking about for long-term relationship. I hear you,
let me
Al. I'm
add
coming
to
to you.
that, Dave.
Add to it. Go ahead.
When he says that, he has to be open, but not open the way you want him to be open. You can't project that in your mind and say, well, you didn't do it the way I think you should do it or the way that I thought you would do it. You can't
Well,
do
yeah,
that.
mind reading is not an option.
Yeah, you cannot do
Yeah,
that.
exactly. No, it's not. No.
He has to show that he's open his way, but you have to voice it and say, are you open to this? And he has to acknowledge.
Correct.
But yeah, so you can't say he has to be open, but he has to be open your way in your mind.
Now
It
let's
won't work.
quantify that.
And
Let's make it real. Some people are into therapy, some people are not.
Mhm.
So I know a
okay.
woman that'll be like,
He's talking
well, if you
about
want to
me.
be yeah, I am.
There's nothing wrong with
I am.
therapy.
I
You,
am.
you
No,
gotta,
no,
you gotta,
And
wait.
more people need it. More people need
No.
therapy.
you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself with therapy. Come
No,
on.
Michelle. Here's the point. Everybody does not need therapy.
I agree.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
And I'm gonna tell you, I'm a sociologist major with the emphasis in psychology. I do not need therapy. I don't need it. So
Yeah, but okay. What if your couple, the person does?
I don't need it because I know the tricks of it. I'm strong-minded. I have control of my mind.
Right.
So personally, for me, I don't need it. But that don't mean I can't support a woman that I'm with that do need it.
All right.
Hey,
And I think that's
Fair
where
enough.
people
That's fair enough.
lose sight of this whole psychology and mental health, and it's
Hey,
a bunch
Al.
of bullshit right now.
It is.
Hey, Al.
It's just a political talking head bullcrap
Parrot,
right
hey,
now.
Al.
That's what it is.
Parrish said if he won't open up, I bet asking him after BJ's will help him open up. So listen.
Oh.
With that, no, but listen, Parrish is a sex therapist. She's
Yes, she
also
is.
a sex
Yeah.
goddess. That's what she proclaims to be, and
Yes.
I've had her on the show many times. She's a friend of the show. Parrish don't play. All right, look,
Hey,
she's gonna
I,
make sure her man is The post nut clarity will be there. She's gonna ask him afterwards. Say, okay, baby, you sure you don't want therapy?
I won't bring that to this podcast. I'll DM her.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Al
Right.
said he said we can discuss something. Let's discuss something.
But my point is this. I think everybody needs to get off of this. The minute something goes wrong, go see somebody. Go see somebody. We got to get off that narrative. We have to.
Thank you, Al.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody does not need therapy.
We need to know how to discuss things now. That's
Well, yeah,
we need to learn how to sit and have conversations.
I want to make sure Al sees this. I want to make sure he sees the comment. You see the hearts, Al?
Yeah, I
Hold
see
on,
it.
Al.
I see it.
This is her next comment.
That's funny.
I see
When you
it.
said you was gonna
She sees you.
I see it.
When she
I got
said,
you,
"Oh
man.
shoot, he got DM."
I'm gonna DM you right after this.
I might get remarried.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Susie, I wanted to say one thing because I'm gonna have to go soon. I just want to say one thing you have to look for is, I call it the show me state. A man, if he's really for you or interested in you and going towards that, you look at his actions. His actions would show you exactly what his intentions are towards you.
Hey, Dave, tell Yvette where I'm from.
What? You from the show me state? You from Missouri?
Yes, I am.
From the show me state. I'm not from. I'm from Jersey, but I always say I'm from the show me state because you have to show me what your intentions are towards me.
There it is.
Showing up with a penis, I already know that's all you want from me, and I don't
exactly.
want that.
Damn it, Yvette! You have to say penis every
Wow.
show. You all about penis every show, Yvette. We got to stop this every show. Watch Yvette. She gonna make sure she say penis every show.
Hey! It's an important. Hey, it's a vital, important part of life.
It's an important part.
It is very important, but I'm just saying, don't lead with just that. Come with something more.
Hey Al, I gotta solo you one more time. This was for you. When you said you was gonna DM come on, I'm trying to get
Go
you
ahead,
right, bro.
Say it now.
Get this shit right. Hey, listen, when you said you was gonna DM Parrish, she hit you with this. You see it?
Yep.
The eyes. And then she hit you with this. Wonderful.
Okay.
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. You know, the wedding is coming up, Al. So.
What you trying to say?
+1.
Here's what. Thank you. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Hey, Al. Me and Destiny control the seating chart. So talk to your boy. Talk to your boy. We make something happen.
Hey, you know, I'm driving up to your house after this.
We have a powwow. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this. Oh my God! See, listen, you never know. You know what? Let me be quiet because I get something started.
Dave, that means I wasn't gonna get a rental car. I might have to get a rental car.
Hey.
Hey, I'm gonna say good night, guys, because I still have not packed, and I'm catching my flight to come out to LA. So I can't get up off this.
So Yvette, I know you're coming to LA. If you have an opportunity, just let me know and I'll make some time and we'll try to catch up. But I am out south now. I'm not where I used to be. So we'll figure out if we can get a chance to maybe do an interview. We'll figure something out. All right.
You coming this weekend?
I will be there tomorrow night at 11.
Wow.
I'm leaving late Monday.
Oh wow, I'm gonna miss you. I'll be in Vegas. This is Cinco de Mayo fight weekend. You know, I gotta be there.
Facts. All right. Well, I know, and I know you're here for your brother. So if you have free time, Yvette, just let us know. Oh, Yvette, should you bring one of the books for me to see? One of the photo albums?
I could do that.
Bring one.
I can do that if there's a way for us to definitely meet up. But I'm trying not
I'll make a way.
Dave will make it happen.
Okay. If you bring it, I'll make a way. Okay. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right. Hey, I appreciate you, video lady. Thanks for joining, Yvette.
Bye-bye.
That's video lady,
safe
y'all.
trip.
Thank you, Yvette.
Thank you.
All right, now we'll see you.
Dave,
That's Yvette,
Dave,
video
can I
lady
say something
18.
really quick?
Absolutely.
Okay. I don't know if you noticed, a lot of times when I'm on a live or any kind of streaming situation, I'm usually like, I'll sit quiet a lot while someone is talking to me,
Yes.
or you know, sometimes it doesn't apply, but I still like it. Just because I'm quiet doesn't mean like it applies. Sometimes I just want to hear a person out, or I feel like there's a person in the audience that can learn from what's being told to me. And there was one thing that
Yeah.
I do want to address. Like I'm very good at just listening. Like whatever, you know, it won't hurt you to hear what someone has to say. But like
Right.
someone earlier said, maybe there's a lot of cliche terms that get thrown around concerning Black relationships, because they don't do that in any
Yeah.
other race. For some reason, when they're
Right.
discussing Black relationships, they say a lot of things like maybe she should work on herself first. She's not ready. My response to that is I've done a lot of work on myself, and this is not me being defensive. This is just transparency.
Yeah.
We're always working on ourselves. We're always. There's 50, 60, 70, 80-year-olds still working on themselves. Does that mean you should be alone while you work on yourself? I don't think so. I feel like I'm at that space where I've done enough work and I'm ready for a relationship. People also try to tell you what you should value in a relationship, well, in a man. I'm a Black woman, and people always try to tell me what I should want out of a man. I don't want those things. Everyone's journey is different. I've had certain things fulfilled at an early age, or I fulfilled them for myself. So there's certain things that I seek in a partner that someone else may not seek, and that's okay. But when they tell me, I usually don't say something, because some of this rhetoric is usually like the majority, and because a lot of
Yeah.
people say things, they think they're right. Just because there's a lot of people saying something doesn't mean it applies to you. For example, how much a man makes doesn't interest me. I make my own money. You know, my mom raised me right. I can take care of myself. I want a man for his emotional abilities. I want a man. I've been told by a lot of men I'm easy to talk to. What I've been missing is that man that is easy for me to talk to. That's what I'm looking for. So yes, I'm working
Yeah.
on myself. I'm not damaged. I'm not broken just because I want a
Yeah.
relationship and I value a relationship highly. Other areas of my life are fulfilled to the point that I'm very content in a lot of other areas. I do want a life partner, and I'm going to continue to pursue that, and I'm going to continue to speak to level-headed people such as Dave, Al, Yvette, even the young lady that came on earlier. If I can learn something, I'm always open, but I'm going to forever
Yeah.
seek what I want, and that is love and companionship, because I have my own money. And I'm going to forever work on myself to be easier to talk to control my attitude, to work on my physical fitness, which all of these things are good. They could just be better.
You know,
Okay.
and with that, I'll commend you for even putting that out there in the atmosphere and in the public, because again, one of the things that I say, and me and Dave have talked extensively about this, I'm not a social media guy. I'm on this platform simply because Dave is my friend. He's like family to me, and I'm gonna support him in either way. If Dave did not have this platform, you would not see me on social media, because
That's true.
I'm smart enough to understand and recognize how social media is. Social media is giving people a voice that don't need a voice being heard. And so this is where your self-reflection comes in, that you have to be a strong enough individual to know how to distance yourself from the nonsense. And this is why I always say, you know what you want, go after what you want, and don't listen to the person standing next to you about what you should do.
Yeah.
Now, that is coming. Yes. Go ahead, Guy.
So my question is for Al and Dave. Do any of you have somebody for Susie? Maybe y'all could play matchmaker.
Uh-oh.
Oh
You know what?
Lord.
See.
Susie, where are you?
Don't answer. Let me answer. Let me answer.
I'm
No,
in
Let me answer.
hold up.
Miami.
I'm not going to do that. But Susie, where are you?
I'm in Miami. Thanks, Jay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
hold on. Al, stop talking. Just don't react. I'm
I
about to
won't.
just say
I
something here.
won't.
So, guy, if you were paying attention,
Mhm.
there was a lot of questions and information being thrown out there.
Okay,
Okay.
I see. I understand.
And it wasn't for me because everybody know I'm engaged. There's information thrown out there. There's information that was shared. There's
Okay.
there's you know what I mean? So here's the
Yeah,
situation.
I definitely understand.
All right,
Dave, you stupid as hell.
Fuck you. Damn it. Let me do it. Let me do what I'm doing. You let me do what I'm doing. Shit.
I ain't said nothing.
Oh yeah, I
Wow.
heard what you said though. God, that's homeboy talk. I heard what you said.
That's
I'm a
right.
bottle in. Don't get me started. Okay.
What you
Listen,
saying, Al?
shout out to all of my fiance's people. Forgive me if I got a little reckless there.
What
That's
you
street
say?
talk. That shit.
I was trying to hear where you were going with that.
Oh, I wasn't going nowhere. I was just telling Dave, I read between the lines very well.
So let me talk to my friend. Let me talk to Guy. Y'all stop talking. Guy, see your situation.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-huh.
No, and I'm gonna be for real for a moment. Look, y'all. A man has to pursue a woman. All right. I'm gonna mute everybody just for a moment because I'm getting a little background noise.
That was me. I'm sorry.
I muted.
I'll mute.
It's okay. Yes, okay, Al. I got you. All right. So hold on. Michelle, don't go nowhere, okay? You're still here. Al, you're still here. I'll put y'all in the green room, but y'all are still here. All right, let me explain something to you two ladies. Okay. A man has to pursue, and you know this guy, you're married. A man has to pursue. So Susie, a man has to pursue, okay? What a woman has to do is be pursuable.
Exactly.
That means you gotta be in spaces where men that you're the caliber of man you want have to be around them. All right.
Yeah.
That means that you have to, once he's around you, you have to be that clam that when he finally cracks you open, there's a pearl and not a rock. You remember Charlie Brown? What'd you get for Halloween? I got a rock. Remember that mess? You do not want to be out here giving men, rocks. You want to be a pearl. And see, some women get upset when we say that kind of stuff because it's like, oh, you're not gonna make me a piece of an object. I'm not, no, listen, ladies. There is, according to Kevin Samuels, and I will give him credit for this, there's a sexual marketplace. And forgive me for saying sexual if you don't want to say that. There's a love marketplace. There's a marriage marketplace. There's an intimacy marketplace. There's a marketplace where men are looking for a woman to wife. And if you aren't being judged by the standards that these men are looking for, you're fooling yourself. Find out what these men want. What do men want that are looking for a wife? They want someone that is resourceful. They want someone that is friendly. They want someone that is attractive. They want someone that can hold a conversation, but also know, and it's super important, when to not talk. Because y'all be talking. Y'all don't have a reason. Y'all just go. Baby, listen. Destiny said to me the other day, she said, baby, I'm just saying. I said, but baby, you always just saying no. I don't want you to just like, why are we why? Baby, I'm just saying. I said, all right, fine. So then we had a conversation where I was just saying, right? And I'm like, I'm just saying. And she said, baby, you just want to she said, you just want to. I said, what? She said, you just want to. And I said, you saying, I just want to be heard. She said, yes. In this moment, you just want to. Stop just wanting. And I said, damn, that's profound. I began to do what I asked her not to do. She said, I'm just saying. And I'm like, I just want to. She's like, stop it. You just trying to talk. Let's get to the point of what we're doing. So, ladies, men want a woman that knows when. And Parrish, please join the stage. Please, Parrish, come on up here because you can talk to this. Men want a woman that knows when to chill, when to be quiet, when to let him lead, when to, listen.
Exactly.
That's super important. That's super
It's
important.
a lot that
Michelle,
goes into it.
look at Michelle.
And
Michelle's
to add
struggling. Are
to
you all right,
that,
Michelle?
when Dave says we want a woman to know, meaning that of course you're not going to know without us giving you an idea when. So when we put ourselves in the position to be like, okay, hey, we'll give you the sign to win. Okay, pump your brakes.
Pump your brakes.
Yeah. So I
Well,
think
that's why I said that there's no mind reading. You have to communicate
yeah, definitely
for sure, and there has to be, some sort of responsibility on both parties.
You know what I say, Michelle?
Mm.
Yes. Go ahead, Guy.
But you know what? Why is it a lot of men are not ready for marriage right now? Like Susie could probably meet a nice guy and then he just wanna date for 2-3 years before he knows, and a bunch of games. And
you want to go
a
first,
lot of
Dave?
men say it. They're like, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for marriage.
Yes.
You
I'm gonna
go
I'm gonna
first,
go.
Dave, and then I'll come in behind.
Yeah.
This is gonna be an answer that's terse, and y'all don't want to hear it.
No, yes, they
Because
do.
Oh, yeah.
Tell them.
I'm gonna tell you why men don't want marriage no more. One, divorce does not favor the man at all. He go get married and he give up his whole single life, and she could just rape him rape him financially and divorce.
Financially.
Okay, so getting involved in a marriage is a huge risk for a man if you marry the wrong one. And the other reason that some men don't want to get married is because the price of coochie is too low. You can go get coochie today.
Yeah.
You holler at him
Yeah.
at a bar. Hey, baby girl, you cute. I ain't never seen. Oh my God. Oh, hey, daddy. Next thing you know, that night.
Exactly.
No, they giving it
True.
away. And back in the day,
true.
listen, back in the day, in order for you to have, that sort of experience, you had to spend time, get to know. You probably had to marry her or at least be in a long-term relationship. Now they just giving away coochie. And so it's a lot of women out here being hoes. And so men are like, why should I get married and buy the cow when I can get the milk from 5 different cows 5 different nights a week?
Well,
Can I get my 2 cents, please?
Go
I'm
ahead.
like
Yes,
dying to say it, and everybody's gonna
say it loud and
gonna
proud.
hate me for it.
Come on, Michelle, come with it.
What
Come
is
with
it? Just say it.
Feminism killed chivalry, and I don't think nowadays that every woman wants to be independent. I don't need a man. I don't think that has helped the poor man want or be able to find a woman that is gonna know her role in a marriage, in a relationship. I hate it. I people hate me for this, but I think it's true.
It is
I
true.
think
It is true.
men need to feel needed, and right now that's not happening.
Well, not only that, Michelle, let me tell you something. Again, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I think Midwest is where chivalry started. And
this is Wi-Fi.
Dave, every time Dave switches the viewing, my stuff gets out of whack. Leave us right here, Dave.
No, you're not gonna. No, I got to do my show the way I'm gonna do it. Go ahead.
You're right. So my thing is this: I went out on dates where women have tried to walk through the door before I opened it. It's up to us men to put them in check. I'm like, no, don't ever do that again.
Yeah.
Bottom line, a lot of men won't take the time to do it. We feel we shouldn't have to, but when we do have to, take the initiative and do it. If you walk through a door, if you go out with me and you walk through a door without me opening it, I'm going to check you right there in it.
I agree with that.
Women and Michelle, you said feminism killed chivalry. How many women do we know, Michelle, that would allow a man to check her respectfully, to be like, no, baby, don't do that when you're around me. Let me do that. How many women would allow a man to even say that? Because see, look, y'all,
They'll catch
you
an
gotta be
attitude
able to be
quick.
yes, and you gotta listen. I have to let you be a strong, independent woman. I have to allow you, because look, Destiny has her own ideas. She's like, baby, I don't know. I don't agree with that. No, that's not what I want to do. And guess what? I can't be so chauvinistic where I'm like, well, I'm the man. I don't care what you're saying. If I keep that up, I will lose her in less than a week.
True.
So when she has her ideas,
because
I
she
gotta
has high
say,
standards.
right. And so when she has her input and ideas, I gotta say, okay, baby, well, let me be real. You are an equal partner. So what? Tell me. Let's talk. Right? Let's talk. And there's time. Like, look, I wanted to move that money the other day. I was ready to pull the trigger, and she was like, "But I don't feel like I'm heard, and I don't feel a part of it." So I had to talk to her, and I said, "All right, baby, let's hold down." So we slowed down, and I educated her on why I was making this decision. And then I said, "Now that I've given you all my information, what do you think?" She said, pull it out of that one, put it in the other one. But if it go below a certain amount, I need you to say you're gonna take that out because that's for the wedding. And I said, okay, you're right. But look, y'all, stock market, you talk for 30 minutes, that stock then did what it's doing. You didn't miss the moment. So I was being impatient, like, dang, man, why I gotta explain this? But then I said, you know what? If she's an equal partner and if I'm respecting her input, then I need to allow her the time. And you know what? There's going to be another stock tomorrow. I'm not going to live and die off of one stock. So, we missed the moment. So what? What's more important, Al, is that me and Destiny are on the same page as a team, and me and her are talking. You know what I'm saying? So that way, if I do say something where I'm checking her, like, hey, Des, no, let me do this, baby, because I'm a man. When you around me, this is what I'm gonna do. Then she understands me. Okay, baby.
But I have to give you the other side too, because there's men that cannot even give anything for a woman. I mean, I'm going to give you an example. We just moved to Phoenix. I had a friend that helped us, and I love this guy. This guy has potential. He's nice. He's not the most good-looking guy, but I realized something. He was complaining one day because one girl told him, like at a bar, his random bar, he's sitting there, and some girl looked at him, and she said, ew, to him. And he's like dying because of this happening. Now that he stayed with me for a couple of days, and I'm like, well, I know why she said ew. Men also need to keep their shit together. They have to be clean. They have to take care of themselves. And I see this a lot in these new generations. They don't take care of themselves. They don't know. They're not educated either on how to,
it's about
it's
hygiene.
like if you don't want, exactly, not just personal hygiene. It's just like, dude, where you're living, where you're sleeping, your car, everything. Women see this.
How old is this dude?
35.
Okay. And what's his aspirations? And
he's a chef.
Well, no. What that's rhetorical from the standpoint, is he one of the men out here complaining about women? Or is he just living?
No, he complains because women don't look at him, and he feels that he's ugly looking. And I had to put him in his place. Like, you're not ugly. You're not a bad guy. But I'm not at that level where I can tell him, like, well, you're disgusting. You gotta clean up.
Actually, Michelle, yes, if you're his friend, yes, you are.
I didn't feel that I was at that, capacity at the moment, because he helped us move it. He's doing me a favor, but no, he's not that much of a. No, he's not that close of a friend. He helped me move, and I've known him for a while, but still, it's just like, dude, if your mother didn't teach you, if your family, you didn't learn this, what are we gonna do?
Well, here's the deal. One, we can't assume that his mother did, because she probably didn't. He wasn't raised the way that we think that most people should be raised. Two, if he's not putting himself in particular circles to have individuals help him in that space, he needs to look in the mirror and ask himself those very same questions he's asking everyone else.
Yeah. And I think what Michelle and Dave, I think what they're trying to say is, the men, they have flaws, the women have flaws, but nobody's willing to work on themselves to find that person.
There it
There it
is.
They
is.
just want to be. They just want to be how they are and have somebody accept them exactly
Yeah.
how they are.
Yeah.
No
You can't have
changes.
that. You
But
if
they
you want to be
complain
in
they
a
can't find.
relationship, you
Yeah.
have to change. Change is
No,
it's gonna
no, no, no,
happen
no.
regardless.
No, you don't have to change. You have to adjust. You do not have to change. And I think
What's the
people
difference?
use that word
Okay.
change too
Okay,
loosely.
fair.
What's the difference?
Some
Wait,
people need to
Yeah.
Quantify.
change.
hold it. Because the
Quantify.
way that I
Quantify.
am, I know who I am, I know how I am, and I'd be damned if I change for anybody. However, hello, Paris, I see you. If I have a conversation with Paris,
You would change. You would change with Paris.
if I have a conversation with Paris, and there's a part of me I know that I'm trying to get to a certain level with her, I will adjust to make it
Oh
comfortable for
man.
both of us. But I'm not changing who Al Tariq is.
No,
I
you
will
don't have to
definitely
change
adjust.
yourself. You have to change your habits. You have to, like you said, yeah, adjust. Maybe that was a proper word.
Yeah.
But you know what, Al Tariq, you also said you will never get married again. So you know you good.
Well, wait. I think you
Never
missed a
say
part
never.
of that. Right now I said I will not get married again, but I'm not close to the fact that I
Okay.
might.
So hold on. Before we even continue, let me welcome Parrish Blair to the stage. This is Sexy Spirit TV. Parrish Blair,
Blessings,
what's up, Parrish?
everyone.
Welcome to the
Blessings,
stage.
everyone. Thank you for including me in the conversation. I have heard Al say that many times when he's been on your panel, that that's not what he wants, but he's not close to it. I've heard him say that before
Yeah.
in the past. I was raising my hand because I was hoping that I could contribute something that I'm not correcting any. Let me move this out my way. I'm not correcting the sisters or anything. I'm just speaking about me and how I feel.
Yeah.
It's not only because of the work that I do that's right now focused a lot on men. It's because I have sons, I have brothers, I have fathers, uncles, male cousins, and I feel that for me, I have men who help me in my life and things like that. So I'm not talking at you, sister, but I've had a similar situation where maybe it's not a body odor, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
If that man is cutting for me, he's going to go lift furniture. He could hurt himself. I'm not his wife. You know, we're not connected in that way, but he's willing to do that. I appreciate that because if the person's already identified, I'm not really I'm not the one for you. You're not the one for me. There's other women he could be helping, who might be the one for him. So I value the time that a single man, or definitely if they're married and their wife thinks it's appropriate to assist me in work or whatever it might be. And I pour into the brother because that's going to help another sister. And so sometimes when brothers don't understand some things that they may have done that, I may say, well, that isn't appropriate. And they'll kind of give me resistance. And then I'll listen to them. And then I'll try to give them what's really for their good, like when no means no. And they're like, yeah, but what about when women are hinting? Sometimes you got to be nonverbal. And I was like, I wouldn't do that if I were you, brother, only because, and I would explain to him, but because he had positive results, he was resistant. And then I gave him another example that he could really feel. And I put, a young person in the place. And, I just gave him a scenario that hit home with him. And he said, I want to apologize to you. I think I was projecting onto you. I'm used to women feeling like they're going to change me or change my mind. And that's what the purpose of the conversation is for. And he's like, I just appreciate that you were just really trying to protect me and help me understand women more. And I was like, basically, I'm not trying to tell you you don't know how to work with women. I want to give you something that you don't know. And that brother just helps me more. We have an even more authentic, genuine relationship because I could see he has a blind spot. I could let you hit something, or I could tell you, brother, that's a blind spot right there. And respectfully, and it's my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, but usually I find that the men around me appreciate that. It's not just about who you like and are you my compatible partner. It's like, I might die tomorrow. I want to be nice to all the men around me. I'm not waiting until, and when I say nice, I mean, for the example I gave, and I'm encouraging women to value time with all men because if you only sit with the men and like to talk to the men that you like, sometimes those guys you're not going to like, and you're not going to have your muscles ready to, be like, okay, he's raising his voice because he's mad, not because he's trying to hurt me. Let me not respond like he's trying to hurt me. It's like the I don't know. I'm not leaning towards the brothers in situations. I'm just trying to share with the sisters from them hearing it from a woman that this is what men are saying, and the brothers never correct me. So it's like it blows my mind. It doesn't feel right initially when I was starting to learn from men, but it's like, but now I can relax instead of learning from men and then doing what I was taught to do, which is telling the men, no, that's not true. You can have guy friends. No, that's not true. Every guy doesn't want to have sex with you. And they're like, no, they do. And I'm like,
Right.
no, they don't. Maybe you're friends. And it's like, no, like the genetics of men, like if they're heterosexual. So anyway, I'm sorry to ramble, but
No, you're not.
No.
You're not rambling. It makes sense. It makes 100% sense. And again, I think from
Why are you laughing, Dave?
you ain't shit.
I didn't even hear what you said.
It's a man thing. I know.
Al said it makes sense. Yes. This nigga, he became agreeable. Yes. Al had a rebuttal all night. Al been rebutting every damn thing. He's like, no, that makes hella sense. It's great. It's the most profound thing I've ever fucking heard.
You ain't shit, boy.
Wow.
Hey Al, hold on. Give me Eric Parrish. Give me a second with my boy Al. I gotta fuck with you. I gotta get you out. I gotta get.
That's what's up.
But I want to say something. I'm gonna bring everybody back to the screen because this is important, y'all. This is important. We're laughing, but Parrish always has this effect when she comes on the show. She always speaks in favor of looking at the man's side of things, and she tells women, "Hey, ladies, if you want to understand a man, listen to what a man is saying." Michelle, similar to what you said that feminism messed up chivalry, right?
Yeah.
Because Michelle, now if a man is extra friendly, hey, good morning, hey, how you doing? Let me get that door for you. Oh, he a simp.
I know. I hate that. I appreciate whenever a man does it,
but it's
some women can't.
Listen, but some women will say he's simping when she don't like the guy, but when that's the guy she like, oh, he's so chivalrous and he's so considerate. It's the same exact actions, but you're accepting it from the guy that you like, but you're rejecting and looking down upon and emasculating the man that you don't like.
No, well, that's just being a hypocrite.
Well,
there you go.
And that's
Parrish wants to say something.
Go ahead.
Parrish wants to talk.
No, I was going to say the best feeling. I've acknowledged that the best feeling. Are you being funny?
He's fucking.
Oh
with me.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to contribute.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that.
Parrish, please contribute.
When I'm walking through doors, like at a gas station or something, and the man is patient enough to hold the door when he's getting ready to leave, and I'm like, oh, thank you. And it feels so good, to have that if it's not my man, and not like he's trying to holler at me, just like, oh, wow, I'm fumbling, trying to get my keys together, and you're being patient, and you're going to hold the door for me. You got to go somewhere. You don't know me. Thank you. But I thought that felt good. But what feels better is when I see a brother in the same situation, and then they look up to see that it's a woman holding the door, the way that they receive that, like, like, oh, wow, that, I wouldn't think that would make me feel better, but it's like, wow, I'm just trying to be, he's a human being, he did it for me, or those male human beings do it for me. It's just not even a thought, just that's what you do to help another human being.
I think reciprocity is sexy.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it made me feel like I wouldn't be able to feel that part of my femininity, the effects of my femininity. I wasn't flirting with the guy. I'm sure I looked busted, but I was just being nice. But the way he received it, I never felt that part of my femininity that way. And so that's what I'm learning from every brother. So
Well, see,
it just
and you know, and
depends.
I think when it comes to chivalry, because again, I don't let modern day society dictate who I am, how I respond, and how I react.
Mhm.
What
I feel
I'm from the Midwest. I'm gonna always be chivalrous, whether you want it or not. Doesn't deter me from doing it again and again and again. And that's why I always say for everybody, be your individual selves, because I hear a lot of these women and I don't like it how they say chivalry is dead and men aren't ABC. You know, those are the men that they're either dealing with or they just are too immature or want to be in that scenario. You know, so um I again, it's all social media based
Yeah.
I
because
feel like
go ahead.
sorry, Altari, go ahead, go ahead.
No, all I was gonna say is I'm chivalrous 24/7.
I
I'm gonna open the door whether you want me to or not, and that's just who I am.
I feel like that's great. That's how you are, but you have to understand most men are not like that.
I would
They
say
are
a
not.
lot of men. I would not say most.
Okay, yes, a lot of men are not like that because the women stop, like Michelle said, they
Yeah.
stop demanding certain things. They're okay with the basics, this basic stuff. So the men don't have to try so hard. And the women, sometimes they discourage each other too, because I remember this woman was giving an example. She was on the plane and she said, "Can anybody help me with my suitcase?" And a couple men stood up to help her. And she said she got the most dirtiest look from women, like, "Oh, like, why are you asking for help? You can't pick up your own suitcase." Like, she got so
Mm.
just by her just asking for help, and these men stood up to help, other women was hating. So
Well,
I don't know.
you know, so is the issue other women were hating, or is the issue that she focused on that?
Yeah, she focused on that.
Not really that she focused on that, but I don't know what it was for her, but she feels like I don't know if it was Yvette who said it. Like a lot of women are like, I can do things by myself.
So
So when
Oh
they
yeah.
do see other women asking for help, they kind of look at it like weakness, I guess. I don't know. You
so
see,
so
you
Is
understand?
No,
What I'm
they
that
look
I
at it.
Hold up,
They look
Al.
at
Let Michelle go ahead,
Oh, I'm
Michelle.
sorry.
I was gonna say, I mean, it depends on some women because I am a very, I'm not gonna say super independent person. I know how to do a lot of things. And a lot of my ex-women friends, because I don't have a lot of women friends, kind of hated me for it. Like if we were dead on the road and they needed to change a tire, I was the one doing it. If something happened with the plumbing, I'm the one doing it. And that doesn't mean that I don't need a man. But that's why I mean with the extreme feminism, like if they look at you as like, oh, you need a man to help you with that. No, I think that we need to,
Yeah,
I don't know, change the focus there because I feel sorry for women that feel like that. It's
yeah,
good that you know
But
how
you,
I
to
think
but
do
you,
they,
but
things
you
and
know
you're
what
not a
too?
moron, but
But you know what
yeah.
too, Michelle? You're a married woman. You've crossed the hurdle
I
of.
was good like this before I got married. I still knew how to change a tire.
But that's not what I'm talking
right.
about. I'm not talking about your ability to be independent and change a tire.
Mm-hmm.
I think
What is it?
all women should know that. I'm talking
Yeah.
about your ability to put down that independence
Mm-hmm.
and be codependent with your spouse and say, "Hey, I'm married and I want to be married and I respect my man, I respect my relationship and I'm happy being married." See, there are some women that are
Yeah.
so independent, they be so mad that you are working with a man or cooperating with a man or giving a
Oh,
man any
yes,
credit.
exactly, exactly.
I've been yelled in the face saying that the patriarchy and blah blah blah, and it's by women that depend on men, which is ironic.
well
Yes,
I,
again,
I,
I
I also think it's the
someone asked,
competition.
"Are
I also
you
think it's
Hispanic?" Michelle, are you Hispanic? Someone asked that in the comments. Damaris
Yes,
asked that.
Mexican, full on Mexican. Hola.
100%.
that's a big
And
difference right there. That's a good
and
question.
and I want to say this real quick before I let everybody comment. Look, y'all, if a woman has a problem with the patriarchy
Mhm.
and she's applying that to the average man, don't do that. The average man
Yeah,
ain't
no.
the patriarchy. And guess what? The patriarchy is not a problem with patriarchy. Here's what I want to explain. When there's a war, when you need to kill some shit and you need men to go
And
out
I
there,
don't see
then you ain't got
I
no
don't see
problem
none
with
of these women
patriarchy then.
stepping up.
That's what I'm saying.
And
So let's stop that. Let's stop that.
and
Men have a
I
role in
take that
society.
personally.
Yes,
I
go
take
ahead,
that
Al.
personally because I am a war vet. I went to war, and it wasn't a pretty sight. And I didn't see a lot of women out there. I didn't see no women out there with me.
Because
Not to
women
say
don't
that
want to
they
do the dirty jobs, most of them.
and look, and not to
Exactly.
say that women can't fight wars, not to say that women
Mhm.
can't fight off animals and all that stuff, but let's be realistic, y'all. Men are better equipped for physical things. That's what makes us men, our amount of testosterone. Look, y'all, let's not act like men aren't men and women aren't women. And that's the
Well,
problem we have today. People like women are men and men are women. We need to stop that BS.
Yeah,
Let a
I
man be
agree.
a man, let a woman be a woman. And you can do it in a relationship where it's not disrespectful. You can, like Al said, you can check your woman on, hey, don't ever open the door around me. I got that. You can check a woman respectfully. But see, she has to allow you. And
well,
then
here's
a
the
woman
thing, Dave.
and a woman can correct a man respectfully, but he has to allow it.
So check this out. And this is to Michelle. It's like
Yes.
this. You have a husband.
Mhm.
Any woman of mine, I don't give a damn if you could change the tire. If your tire is flat and you pull on the side of the road, the first thing you do is not to go to the trunk to get the spare. Your first thing you do is call me.
But if she could do it, it saves time.
No. That's where women go wrong.
No,
No.
I see your point because I see your point. I agree with you to a certain extent because I'm the kind of person that is very stubborn. I will grab a drill and try to make a hole in the wall, and he will judge me and give me so much shit. And I'm like, don't do that until I fail and I cannot do it. Then I'm like, okay, you were right, honey. Here you go.
And while you're doing that, do you know how much grief you are putting that man through as being a man?
Yes, I know. I think that's why I do it. I think that's why I do it.
No. You women downplay that shit, and it's not funny.
Michelle is bad.
No, I'm not trying to be an asshole or anything. It's just I like to try things myself, and if he can help me, then yeah.
Then why have a husband?
But hold on, Al. But hold on, Al.
Because that's borderline machismo right there.
No, it's not borderline at all. That's why we're men. That is why we are men. It's not borderline at all. It is machismo, and it should be because that's how we're bred. So let us be men.
Al and Michelle. Wow. Let me jump in. Let me jump in. Michelle, yes. Al has a point. And just hear me out. If the woman agrees with his level of machismo, then that's between them.
Yeah.
That's between them. Now, of course, you and Juan have been married how many years?
15.
15 years. So you guys are successful in the arrangement you guys have.
Yeah.
Me and Destiny are successful in the arrangement we have. Al will be successful in the arrangement he has. But that's what I mean, y'all. Just because Al says it is machismo and she should feel this way, well, that works for him and his thing, his relationship, or whoever he's with. And I'm not judging Al. I'm just saying, and you hear me, Al, I'm just saying that is something that is see, we got to remember, David has a preference, Destiny has a preference, but together, David and Destiny has an agreement. And we have to work together. That's something that we agree on. Al can come in like, whoo, and Michelle can come in like, yeah. But if Al and Michelle were together, then they would have to agree on whatever level that is. And that's the only point that I want to bring out of this. Michelle's not wrong, and neither is Al. They just have their personal perspective. And when you're in a relationship, y'all two gotta agree.
Well, see, I put this out from a global standpoint because, again, as y'all were saying, so many women says this is missing from men, this is missing from men, this ain't man. Now, when men like myself, because there's a lot of us out there, when we put ourselves in the position, all of a sudden there's an issue. And all I'm saying is understand what you want from a man and then step back and let that man be that man.
Al, can you clarify something you said earlier? I understand the example Michelle gave with the drill. I get letting a man do that. But you said earlier, if there was a flat tire on the road, you'd want her to call you and wait for you to come do it, even if she knows how. Why?
Well, because there are, and I'll use the tire example. You jack that car up, and then as you're putting that tire on, that car falls. Then what?
Yeah.
So you're insinuating that women are dumb?
Oh
No.
No, I had to go there.
I was saying he doesn't trust Michelle.
I'm taking over. You know why, Michelle? I'm coming to you, Al, but I gotta do this. Michelle, we said what are blockages or things that hinder you from moving forward and staying the course? Negative thinking is a huge hindrance. So when you say, so you're saying women are stupid? No, that's not what he's saying. He's saying if the worst happens, you are too valuable for him to lose. So instead of the worst happening, just sit tight and let me take the risk.
I know, but that is saying. So like that is driving me crazy because I want to try.
It's not about trying.
But you gotta know not you, Michelle. Let me take Michelle out of it.
I know any other woman.
Women who are independent thinkers that want a husband, you gotta take yourself out of it. I don't give a damn about your trying. I care about your safety. Sit down and let me take the risk.
What if it's nighttime? What if it's night? What if it's at night and she needs to change a tire and get out of there?
I'm sure that also it's the point. I've been married twice, and I know it's the point of the last person that spoke with her. She was at the side of the road. It was her husband. She called him first, not anybody else. Call him first, even if he can't help. He can order an Uber. He can, like, it's women's minds go to automatically. You're going to have a machismo guy that would rather you sit in the dark until he gets there. No, the principle is I'm your protector. I'm the provider. If you need resources, you're vulnerable while you're fixing that car. Anybody is, but definitely
give me the opportunity, right, Parrish? Like if I'm your husband and I'm your protector or I'm your boyfriend, whoever I am, if I'm your guy, call me first. Don't pick up a wrench and don't call your ex-boyfriend. No. Just call me first and so I can say, hey, I see where you're at. You're on I-20 and exit 77. It's gonna take me an hour to get there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send AAA and I'm gonna send an Uber. And I'll talk to the AAA guy, and then you get in the Uber and get your butt back home, and I'll deal with the AAA dude myself. Or I'm driving. I'm on the road, Parrish. I'm on the way. I'll be there in 35 minutes. I need you to be safe. Sit tight. Like, you know what I mean? Give me the option. All this, I don't need your help. I'd rather do it myself. Then why the hell are you with me? That's what I would say to you, Michelle. Michelle, I'd be like, why are you with me?
You know what? I'm playing devil's advocate because I know a lot of women will feel like that.
Well,
but this is the thing. But this is the thing. That's the part of the communication that you got to have when you're starting the relationship. It's like, hey, what if this happens? What if that happens? You have to talk. If that's what my husband wants, I'm like, okay, fine. Otherwise, I'm going to start doing it myself.
Here's the deal, Michelle.
That's why
I can replace that bullshit ass car. I can't replace you, babe.
Yeah.
And if y'all
and I appreciate that a lot. But
and if y'all
like
don't understand that that's how men come, we didn't marry you for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, man. Damaris, just go ahead.
Damaris is like going on.
So the minute that you take that from us, we are men. And the minute that you start taking all of our manly qualities from us, why should we be with you? And then
all right, we got to manage the time.
And then the minute that your relationship takes a turn from the worst, you want to question why.
All right, we got to manage the
Yeah.
time. We have 12 minutes left, and everybody decided they
Yeah.
want to join the show at 12 minutes. What's up, big dog? What's up, Quell? Thanks for joining the show, man.
What's happening? What's happening? What's going on?
Hey, so look, I'm gonna let you share your piece, but I want to address Damaris right quick. Damaris said, "I'm a New Yorker. I'm gonna do it myself." Well, I'm gonna tell you this: then you don't need to be in a relationship with Dave Life. No. Go on
At
over
all.
there and do it yourself. You don't even need to be in a relationship with Mr. Al Tariq. Go do it yourself. And listen, I'm joking, Damaris, but I'm also serious. When women are like, I'm gonna do it myself, I can't. Well, then you know what? Go, because I could not lose sleep. I could be sleeping and let you go handle that yourself, Miss Independent.
Dave,
If you
tell her to go get a wife.
ooh,
Al, cut it out. Cut it out,
that,
Al.
well,
Oh,
Hey,
did I
I
go
well,
said
too
I was
far? Oh, my
playing. I
bad.
was.
My
well,
bad. Did I go too far? My
Yeah,
bad.
you
My
good.
bad.
Yeah.
I said I was
if
playing devil's advocate for starters.
look,
Like,
she said what? She laughing, Al. She said what? And she laughing with the laughing emoji. Hey, Quell, what's up, bro? We got like 10 minutes, man. What do you want to share? It's been a lot discussed tonight. What you want to share, big dog?
So I hear what y'all talking about as far as relationships and stuff being done. What party does what, and women doing things. So the thing is that at the end of the day, you might be able to do that as a woman. You might be capable of doing it, but do you want to do it? So, like, I'll give you a good example. It was one point in time that my wife, so I pay majority of the bills in the house.
Mm-hmm.
So she wanted a part of it. She wanted to do stuff, and so it got to a point where she was bugging me about it. And I said, all right, I'm gonna let you do it. I took my hand off the wheel. I just left it all in her control. It lasted maybe a week. She's like, no, I don't want to. And so I was like, all right, let's make it fair then. You can take care of this bill and that bill. I pay the majority of them. But don't keep trying to take just because you want something to do. Don't overstep
Okay.
the bounds in which the relationship is running.
Yeah.
So the thing is, you got to realize what you want. What do you really want from this person?
So
And
my
don't
question for you,
go ahead. Go ahead.
so my question for you, Quell, would be, as a husband, how did you handle that? How did you, I'm gonna say it respectfully. How did you, quote unquote, check your wife and say, baby, what do you really want out of this? What are you trying to accomplish? You know what I mean? Like, how did you say that and still keep the peace?
So I got frustrated. So I got sick of of always. It's like she wanted to be a part of it, but I'm like, you are a part of it. And so I was like, all right, well let me delegate that. And I just used it by saying, all right, you pay this, and I'll take care of the rest of it. That way you feel like you're a part of it. But it's
Okay,
like,
you delegate it and I'll handle it.
yeah, so I'm just
So,
like,
so you made her a part of the decision-making process.
right. So
Okay.
just that way you feel some sort of a part of it. And then the thing is, I had to learn too that to learn the balance between being a lion and a lamb, when to roar and when to be gentle.
Explain.
So a lot of times you can't just go and just always just be a roaring lion and always aggressive. Sometimes you have to dial back a little bit and know how to be gentle with your woman. You can't always just be this masculine dude that never cares about their feelings and never understands where they're coming from and never does anything that kind of caters to them in a way. You have
Well,
to consider their feelings.
now
Hold on, Al.
here's the
Let him
point.
cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Oh, his Wi-Fi. What
Here's
did you
my
finish? Did you finish, Quell?
here's my kickback to Quell.
All right.
You
We
learn
got
that before.
we got 7 minutes, Al. We got 7
All
minutes.
right, mine gonna take 20 seconds. You learn that before you marry her.
Most definitely.
And so by the time you make it to the marriage, that should not be an issue. And if it is an issue, you got issues.
Well, but the thing that I would say is that a lot of times we're mistaught about what relationships and marriages in the first place. So we think we are mistaught. Especially most people
Some of us are.
a lot of people
Yeah.
a lot of people are, because a lot of us think that it's the legal system. Marriage isn't the legal system.
You know what? Marriage is the legal system because if it wasn't, you would be, not you, but people would be like me. I'll take a life partner, but will a life partner do what wives do? Or would what life partners do what husbands do? So it is a legal thing.
It's both. It's both. It's a spiritual covenant and it's a legal contract. It's actually both.
So I'm going off based off of what people allege that they believe in.
Yes, sir.
So this is what I'm going off of. I'm saying that
I'm with you.
What people are saying that they want is not what's in the Bible and what's the legal system is two different things. Those are two
separate. True.
So that's what I'm getting at. It's like, let's understand what we really want. A lot of people don't really want the legal system. They want, we allege that we want spiritual marriage. And those are two, it's a separate thing.
But Quell and
12 seconds.
Quell, yes, sir. Go ahead.
12 seconds, real quick. So getting back to what you were saying, when you get into that arena, by the time you get married, a lot of those scenarios, in my estimation, should already have been taken care of. Again, any woman that marries me will already know if you catch a flat, you run out of gas or anything in your car, the first thing you do is call me and sit tight.
Yeah. Yeah. So like for instance, me and Destiny, she'll be out somewhere. She was at a chiropractor, right? She went to this chiropractor and this motherfucker was extra nice. Oh, you should take my personal cell phone. Oh, if you have something going on, just give me a call. And she said, yeah, baby. She said, nigga. She was like, yeah, baby, the chiropractor was so nice. He gave me his personal cell. He let me know if I had any problems. I said, throw the card away. She was like, baby, everybody doesn't want me. I said, bullshit. Yes, they do. And I know men don't know doctor gave out his personal number. He's interested. Well, baby, okay. Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna call him because but I was just saying, like, he was being nice. I said, no, baby, you're being nice. He is after you. And look, I looked him up because I listened. I said, oh, where was it? Okay. So I said, oh, was it Dr. Shalambas on? She said, baby, you got his. Yes, I got his address and I'll pay him a visit. Fuck that motherfucker.
No, as a man, you better.
And he's still giving out his number. Yeah, fuck he doing? Giving out his number. I've been the friend. I've been the nice guy. I didn't play that role. Fuck out of here. Don't no man want to be extra nice for nothing. He's trying to get some pussy.
I did want to say this though.
I'm sorry, Parrish. You hear me? You hear me, Parrish? She know the friend. He gonna fall into some pussy.
I've been Destiny. I got married very young, and then when I was a Jehovah's Witness, and then after I left that religion and I was single and I started dating my second husband, I was kind of green, and I was like, he didn't even give me a compliment. He's like, so you think just because he didn't give you a compliment, he's not checking you out? I'm like, I'm not even thinking like that. So I had to kind of grow up.
And I love the fact that she doesn't think like that. But that's why I'm here. I'm like, baby, let me explain something. God gave you a man 20 years your senior who lived an entire life before you because that's what you needed. You needed a man that had all this experience. And guess what? David needed someone that didn't have all that experience, wasn't jaded, was, kind of innocent. It's like, okay, baby, I see life as everything is wonderful. And that's beautiful. I love that. She gonna keep me young and I'm gonna keep her safe. Period. That's what that is. That's what that is. Listen, y'all, hold up. I gotta say something. We have 3 minutes. I don't know if YouTube is going to cut us off at 4 hours like Instagram used to. It may not. We may still keep going, but since it's been such a long night, I would rather give everybody a chance to go around the room and summarize, and let's close it out because I know a lot of people been on for a minute. So do y'all want to just close it out? All right, who's on the East Coast? Who's on the East Coast? Okay. All right. So Susie and Parrish. All right, we're gonna start with Susie. Give me your take on the topic tonight, Susie, was stay the course. We were talking about having the perseverance to continue forward with whatever your endeavor is. We discussed what are the challenges to staying the course, and now we're discussing just experiences when it comes to staying the course. We started with physical endeavors, and now we're into relationships. But give me your summarization, Susie, on staying the course. You could talk about your own life, you could talk about marriage, you could talk about what you learned tonight, but what's your summary when it comes to staying the course, Susie?
Well, quickly put, love is life. That's my focus most of the time. So this conversation has definitely encouraged me that I'm on the right path and I'm going to stay the course. And those doubts that I had are gone. I'm going to get that love. I'm going to continue working on myself. And the most important thing when going after a goal is being careful what you consume, what you allow into your ears, what you allow yourself to watch, what you allow people to tell you. And yeah, I'm staying the course. I no longer have any barriers after tonight's conversation. So thank you, Dave, and everyone else.
That's
All
beautiful.
right. Now I'm gonna say this. Yeah, we give you a little pause for that one. And some points. I'm gonna say this, Susie. What I think you should do is continue to work on yourself, which you are, and take a page from the book of Ruth. Okay. Ruth, two things. Her husband died, so she was a widower. She stuck with her mother-in-law, Naomi, and she stuck with the faith in Yahweh, in Jehovah. So she said, I'm gonna stick with faith, and I'm gonna stick with my mother-in-law. And in that regard, she ended up being a servant in a man's field. That man was a rich man named Boaz. Not only did she glean, vegetables from the field, right? Not only did she like put vegetables in the baskets and all of that, she outworked some of the men. Hear me. So she opportunity found her working. She outworked everybody. And this rich man said, "Who is that? Who that girl?" And they said, "Oh, that's Ruth, Naomi's, daughter-in-law." And he inquired. And then here's what she did. Naomi said, "Look, that man inquiring about you, girl, go lay at his feet, uncover his feet, make sure you work hard, get close to him, but don't overstep your boundary." So she went and laid at his feet. That basically said, "I like you, but I'm a lady, so I'm not gonna go too far, but I like you." And then he woke up and said, "Oh my God, this servant woman is at my feet, uncover my feet, and is respecting me." He said, Who is her bond servant? Who is her closest kinsman?" And he went and purchased the rights and he married her. Okay. And look, Boaz was the father of Obed. Obed was the father of Jesse. Jesse was the father of David. David was a descendant of Christ. So the Messiah came through that relationship. Here's what I'm telling you. You need to be Ruth. Go work hard in somebody's field, sit at his feet, and let that man choose you. You ain't gonna get chose at home. Get out there where he at.
Get out of my life, you psychic.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I
All right.
received that, Dave. I received it. You're right.
All right, Susie. Susie, thanks for joining. I appreciate you, Susie. I'll see you next time. All right, my friend. All right, we'll see you later. All right, Parrish, you're on the East Coast. Give us your synopsis on staying the course. I know you got here a little bit later, but share with us your summary or your synopsis on staying the course and whatever endeavor you want to discuss.
Oh, I feel that staying the course means, from what and mostly because I haven't been in a relationship in a long time, but from what I know and support people with now and what I practice in my previous relationships was, first of all, what I do better now is choose wisely. Like that's not a quick and easy or simple thing. It's choosing wisely. And so I think staying the course is easier when you know, okay, they're working with the core things that are important to me. I know who I'm working with. I'm just seeing a different side of them. So I'm not going to discard. You have more to work with. I think when the choice is thoughtful from the beginning. And then I'm really big on staying connected to spirit and prayer and focusing on the good things, because man, if you focus on one bad thing, it just festers. And then before the things that used to be cute and adoring you can't stand them anymore. And like I've seen that in relationships, and it's sad when it gets that way, when people stop. They might love each other, but they don't like each other anymore. So I
Right.
think staying close to spirit definitely helps, because that gives me a better voice for me to pay attention to, because there's the voice of the ego that can get
Hmm.
defensive and see what it wants to see, and then there's the part that has a blind spot that doesn't know. So having choosing wisely and staying close to spirit.
I would agree with that 100%. You got to choose wisely. If you and a lot of women are choosing poorly based on, I guess, maybe aesthetics or maybe money or just what. But you gotta see who he really is. This is what I was trying to say earlier. Every man that rolls in front of you ain't necessarily the one. And sometimes I tell women, get out of the pool you're in and go into a bigger pool, or a pool with more men that you're looking for. If you want a man that's making six figures, stop hanging around men that aren't. Right. And I'm not looking down on nobody. I'm not, y'all. I'm just saying we really have to put ourselves in a better position to win. And if a woman has to be chosen by a man, then put yourself in a pool of men that are choosing. And hopefully those men are the type of man you want to be chosen by. That's what I mean. And some women are like, well, I'll just stay at home and God will send me my husband. No, he won't. You need to get on your
Well,
dating apps. You need to get into public spaces and be seen.
well, Dave. And also to add to that, stop making finances your number one priority if you're really looking for a good man. All good
Facts.
men don't make six figures.
Facts.
Most good men.
Facts. Look, hey Al, I
Most.
remember I remember when a blue collar job and a pension, and benefits was good. Now you got to
What?
be a
What?
half a millionaire.
Yo, Dave. Again, I can say I make six figures, and I can introduce y'all to about three girls that'll tell you I ain't shit. But but because I make six figures, don't make me a good man.
Right.
So so
Al,
so my point is this: when you focus on the wrong shit and you wonder why you keep getting shit, there you have it.
you have it. Well, Parrish, is there anything you'd like to share before we go? I know you were earlier as a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna
Yes,
let
thank
y'all.
you. And I thank you. And I know you said you was from Kansas City, and we'll
Yeah.
talk about that. And there's some things I want to say, but I'm gonna drop I'm gonna jump in your DM,
Okay. Thank you, Al. I appreciate you.
and then we can talk.
Okay.
Okay. You have a good evening, sweetheart.
All right.
All
Thank you.
right, Parrish. Hey, I appreciate you. Hey, y'all, that's Parrish Blair. Parrish
You
Blair
know, Dave,
TV.
Dave, I did, when you asked me if
Yes,
there was something else, I wanted to say one thing that came up when
go ahead.
I was talking. I noticed something, and I'm starting to say this more when I go live. What I'm hearing is that sometimes sisters bring in a husband, a man, when they feel that they're ready for a husband, and they realize maybe they didn't want the husband, they just wanted the provider. And so
Mm,
there are a lot of women that are saying, well, how do you know? I know you say you meet all these men, and how do you know when he's a good provider? And I'm like, all men are providers. That's what they're there to do. The that
mm.
that's what they're to do. You're focusing on the easy thing. They're like, oh no, because I mean, these men, they don't spend money. They want to take you out. I'm like, can you feed yourself? They're like, yeah, but I'm just saying, he's not going to be sitting with me if he's not going to spend any money. And so I said, so just be very clear that it's no shame. You're not doing anything wrong. You don't want a husband. You want a provider, and focus on that and let people know that that's what you want. Because when you pull a whole man in and you don't love him, the love is supposed to be the exchange, the genuine appreciation. That's the exchange of him going to do that as your man. And she's like,
We call
I
that in the streets, Parrish. We
what
call it in the streets. They
what
want a sugar daddy. They want a
Yep.
steak daddy.
no,
They want a sponsor. They want a
A
sponsor. That's what they
sponsor.
say in
no,
LA, a
maybe
sponsor.
I don't know what that is. But
No,
anyway, I
I'm
just like,
just telling.
mhm,
Yes, ma'am. I just want to finish. They want a sponsor. And what
mhm,
you're saying is if you want a sponsor, just say you want a sponsor. I don't want a husband. And
right,
this is a harsh reality. I met a girl out here in LA years ago at Staples Center, Al, and I was trying to holler, and she was like, "How much you make?" I said,
Yep.
"What? How much you make?"
Yep.
I said, "I'm not telling you how much I make. What you do for a living? Where you work?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm not. I just tried to get your name. We can't talk if I don't know how much you make. I need a sponsor." I said, "I ain't the one, baby." She's like, "All right, fine," and that was that. But that ended it because we ain't got to do this whole dance of, "Hey, let's go out on a date. Let me take you to dinner. I'd like to get to know you." And she playing a role when really all she wants is a transactional sponsor. She don't want a husband. That I say it like this, Parrish: you want my hand, you don't want my heart.
Yep.
You want my hand. You want what I can.
Yeah,
You
but
want my
the
hand.
problem is that I'm telling the brothers to take their time and choose wisely, not because sisters are bad. The sisters don't even know they're doing that. These are women that have been married for years, have kids and everything,
Right.
but that's how they don't know how to separate what else. When COVID happened and nobody could go to work, then why is he masculine to you then? You know, like it can't
Facts.
just be about the work and the money. And some women
Right.
had a hard time identifying that, and I understand. So I'm not complaining about the sisters. I'm just bringing it to awareness that sometimes what women really want, and it's not a bad thing, they want the provider because the provider does what your brother said. Sit down, be safe. I'm
Right.
coming to do whatever you. That's a blessing. You have to pay a
Yeah.
company to go do that. You know,
I just
so
want the
that's
I
not
just
a
want the
bad.
brothers to know. I just want the brothers to know the code word when they say, can you sponsor me? Can you provide for me? All those little transactional words. Brothers need to be aware of that because some of these women, you got brothers like trying to be Mr. Hopeful and romantic, and you have certain women out here that are just really like on a transaction thing, and they're not even being honest about it, Parrish. That's the defrauding part. They're not being honest about where they are. They playing with these boys' hearts, and then these men are getting all caught up into someone that don't even like them like that.
But that's
You know
why
what I'm saying?
the brothers have to practice self-love more and connect with spirit so they can be more discerning. Because those sisters were just
Yeah,
meant for a brother who does that. Obviously, those men out there that like doing it, they just
yeah.
accidentally slipped into her. You know,
Or
you
they
got to
need an
be.
OG or they need an OG that can school them that know the game.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you
Hey,
so much
Stick
for putting in the
stick
conversation.
with the wallet.
tell them to tell them to click on me and DM me. I'll bring them up to speed quick.
Absolutely. Parrish, I lost you. I was trying to say goodbye, but I think I lost you. Shout out to Parrish. Thank you for joining, Parrish. I really appreciate you. Hey, y'all. Instagram cut me off at 4 hours. YouTube is letting us continue. Let's summarize. Michelle, since I know you're
Yes.
married and you've been on here for 3 hours, Michelle, give us your
So,
summary of staying the course. What would you like to say in conclusion of staying the course?
I mean, regarding marriage, regarding relationships, I think you have to be very honest to each other. You have to have good communication and you have to have a lot of accountability. I mean, you have to define the roles, and you don't define the roles on your own. You have to define it when you're in the relationship. There are moments where I want to be very independent and I want to do the things that I know how to do. But I agree with Al. Like, you know what? Sometimes I do let my husband take the reins because that's what he wants to do. And I want to please him and I want to make him feel that he is a man. And sometimes I want, like, hey, I'm the one, I'm going to decide what to cook and we're going to do this and you're going to keep the house clean. And I think that's the most important thing. Like I said, communication, accountability, responsibility, and
Mm-hmm.
respect, mutual respect. In the
Yeah,
end, that's
respect.
what it's all about. And get over yourself. Get over what society tells you, what you need to do, what you need to be, what you should do, what you should pick. Fuck society. They're not paying your bills. They're not going to bed with you. So, yeah.
Facts. And that's how you keep a successful marriage when you just ignore what society thinks. And it's
Yeah.
you, and that's what I meant. It's the agreement. It's you and your partner. Y'all gotta become one. Forget what everybody else talking
Yeah,
about.
and it's kind of ironic because I grew up in an environment where my parents were divorced and I always had to be very independent, very like figure out what I'm gonna eat when I was little. My mom is working. And it's curious that when I got married, they like, oh, you gotta iron his shirts, you gotta put his lunch, pack his lunch, blah blah blah. And I'm like, whoa, that doesn't make sense at all.
You know why,
But
Michelle? because as fathers and mothers, we want to teach our women to be strong because there are a bunch of F boys. There's a bunch of low life dudes that'll take
Yeah.
advantage. So we want to teach our women how to be strong, but then we got to teach them when you get a good man and he's the right one, we got to teach them how to be soft again and how to, and you know, it's a skill. It's a skill. But Michelle, thank you for joining. I'm gonna let you rock out. I appreciate you, Michelle. All right.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you next week.
All right, y'all. That's Michelle, man. Michelle Fierro Quintero, the owner and proprietor of Inside the Drinker Studio. All right, I'm gonna go with one of the homies next. Quell, since you came up a
Can I
little bit
go
later.
next? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
absolutely, guy. Go ahead. I'm
I'm
sorry,
getting
mom. Go ahead.
tired.
Give me. You getting tired? I'm so sorry that I know how to yield.
Yeah.
Give me your synopsis.
I guess I would say get to know yourself 100%, and don't look for your partner to be everything that you looking for. That's too much stress on them. Like he has to be the best at this, at that, at this, at that. You're not gonna find somebody who's the best at everything you're looking for. And be patient with your person, and of course learn, like you said, you have your own communication, your own thing that works just for you. And then don't settle. Like I said, when I saw you on the show and you were giving your list and you're showing your video and people hating, I was like, well, I guess it worked for him because he found what he was looking for.
Yeah.
So don't settle. Once you know yourself and you know exactly what you're looking for, and I think Al said this earlier, don't count everybody out. Give other people a chance. So you might find the right one in somebody you least expect it to.
Yeah, I agree with that because I used to have a list years ago, and some of the things on my list were actually not deal breakers. They were things that were negotiable. You know, again, one of them was I used to say I wanted someone 5'8.5". Well, Destiny's 5'5". And if I had held on to that, and it was really a superfluous, preference, if I had held on to that, I would have disqualified her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I didn't because that really wasn't that important to me. What was more important was her character and other things. You know what I'm saying? The height really wasn't a requirement. That was a youthful thing that I liked when I was a younger man, but it wasn't a deal breaker. So I had to let it go. You know what I'm saying? And I found the love of my life by being open. Yes, I knew what I wanted. And yes, I prayed about it, but I was also open to what God brought me because it might not have came the exact way that I thought. You know what I'm saying? So I had to be open. So,
Well, thank you
Guy,
for
thank you for
having me,
joining.
Dave. Just one more thing. Just like you
Yeah.
announced your engagement on Kendra, maybe Al will announce his engagement. Maybe Al will announce his engagement on the day show. Bye.
I tell you, I'll give you one. If, and that's a big if it ever happens, I'll try to make sure that I do that.
Hey, man,
Bye.
on Dave Life After. All right. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Guy. All right. That's what's up. And then there was the fellas. Hey, Quell, I'm going to let you go first,
Go
and
ahead,
then Al going to
Quill.
go last. Give me your synopsis, man. I know you got in here late, but give me a synopsis on staying the course.
Hey, before you go, Quill, where you at?
Oh, I'm at work right now.
No, I mean, what city?
Green Bay.
Oh, okay, Wisconsin, huh?
Yes, sir.
Wait,
Yes, sir.
are you a Green Bay? Are you a Green Bay fan?
Nah, man, I ain't a big football person, but I don't been to a
Okay.
game. I don't been to a game. I've been to a Packers game. I went to a Bucks game. It was fun, boy. I'm having the time of my life up here, man. You know,
That's what's up.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
But
Damaris said good night, gentlemen. So Damaris, thanks for all the comments. She was in the comments. So Damaris, shout out to you. Thank you for joining. Next time you gotta come on up to the stage, Miss Counselor. Al, we gotta figure out something. We gotta get you because I can see your magnifying glass. We gotta change that.
Nah. What you have to understand is when you put that across the screen, that shit's small.
I know because you're on your phone, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I can switch to my laptop though. on my desktop.
So I guess the
we get
thing that I would say is that, and like I said in the comments though, I don't think people need to know the difference between being alone and being lonely. I think loneliness leads to desperation, which is why sometimes we make bad decisions and why we pick bad. Um, I think being alone means that you're okay with yourself, and it gives you the vision to be able to pick someone and see who they are. But when we're lonely, we make bad decisions and we want something so bad that we miss the red flags. We miss the things that weren't good for us in the first place. So I think that we have to be mindful of what we of enjoying. Like when we're single, it don't mean you got to be lonely. You know, you could be alone and be okay with it and be able to enjoy that time. And that way you're prepared whenever somebody comes and you can see them for who they are. And you don't overlook them like you were just saying. You don't overlook the good people. You don't overlook the ones that are for you because they ain't going to come in the package that you want them to come in.
or overlook the bad one just because you're lonely.
Yeah.
Right.
So
You know, this is a man conversation because I don't think enough men deal with loneliness the right way. Because you know the best way, they say the best way to get over somebody is to get under somebody. That's what they tell women. The best way to get over somebody is to get under somebody. And for those that don't understand what we're saying, they say the best way to get past your ex is to start smashing somebody else. And I know a lot of times as men, we jump, we jump, we jump. I definitely have done that. But you're right, Quell. There comes a moment when you got to be cool being by yourself. You know, and this is
Well,
my personal take. It's my personal
yeah.
take. When I got cool being by myself and I didn't let loneliness bother me no more, I got comfortable being alone. I got comfortable not having a girl. Now, Al, I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna front. I'm a relationship guy. So I wasn't alone for too long.
Well, no,
I ain't gonna front,
Dave.
Al. But but but
No.
but divorce, real quick. Divorce forced me to be like, damn, I went from having a wife to having nothing. And now I gotta search for the companionship, which I kind of took for granted. And I did have to learn how to be by myself. Now I will say this, and then I'm gonna let you go, Al. Let you speak. You know, Quell, I enjoy the companionship of not just a beautiful woman, but my beautiful woman. Like now I'm at the point where the only one that matters is destiny. I don't worry about, oh, I just need attention from a female. Now it's like, no, no, no. I didn't found the one. I only got eyes for her. I don't care about nobody else. So I'm comfortable cupcaking and spending time with her because I feel like she's the answer to my prayers. I feel like she's the one, and therefore I'm happy being with her, man. I don't, I don't need all that. You know what I'm saying, Al? I don't hang
Yep.
out like I used to, and when I do go hang out, Al, I'm doing stuff for Dave Life TV, or I'm doing stuff for my job, or I'm watching a TV show, or I'm playing solitaire or something on my phone. Like when me and you used to hang out, Al, like on a regular, like 12, 15 years ago, Al, I was like,
Of course. Of course. We
I
was
was like,
at
where
that
she,
we,
where
we
she
was
at?
at that
We was
age.
at that stage. Now I'm like, can I please get something nice to drink and some quiet and let me just do what I'm doing? I'm cool. I'm waiting on Destiny to call me, or I'm calling her. I
But
don't care about that mess, man.
but here's the flip side to that coin, Dave.
Go
Like
ahead.
you. Like you. But what you said was key. You had to learn and take the time out for yourself. I did the same thing. I had to figure out who I was and I had to take the time out for me. Now, once I learned that, where I am today is different from you. I could break up with a woman and I'm not going to be alone. I'm going to bring somebody in, not because I need them, because that's what I want. And seeing that's the difference. I know that the next woman that I bring in, I'm not bringing her in because I need her. I'm bringing her in because that's what I'm accustomed to and that's what I want. But the only way that you get to that mentality is you do have to take the time out in your life at some point to spend time by yourself.
All right. So you're saying it's companionship by choice.
Yeah. So for me, trust me, I don't have a woman because right now I just don't want it. But
Yeah.
if I want it, I'll get it just
I
like that.
understand. I understand.
But you can't do it if you don't take the time to know how to be by yourself and spend time.
And you have to. My homeboy Kendall, when I was going through a divorce, he said, Dave, I see you partying. I see you having fun. I see you got, women that like you. He said, one day you're gonna hit the wall. And he said, and when that divorce hits you, you're gonna hit the wall. You have to look at yourself. You have to decide the type of man you're gonna become.
So did you hit a wall? Because
I would say so. I would say so.
And I asked that because when I got a divorce, I didn't hit a wall.
Nah, I'm not messing with you.
No. All I'm saying is too many people.
No, I know you're serious. I know you're serious. I know.
Too many people think that narrative works for everybody, and it doesn't. And that's why so many people fail, because they think that this is how it's supposed to be. I wasn't jumping on that train.
Yeah.
And to this day, I can honestly say I've never hit a wall.
Yeah. Al is anti-conventional. He don't go with the normal. So. Al, this is what I need you to do. You was preaching all night, dropping knowledge. Keep that part for when we get offline.
Hey, no. Don't get me wrong. I'm appreciative and I'm very fortunate.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not cocky in that area at all. I don't want to hit a wall.
I think I hit a wall, Al. I had a couple of small walls. I had a couple. You know what I mean? I definitely hit a wall when I got tired of partying. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy a nice hangout.
But Dave, you
I hit
didn't hit a wall because it was a choice that you made. Now, if your entertainment life stopped and the women stopped hollering at you against your will, that's
I see what you're saying. You're calling that a wall. Yeah, I guess I'm calling the wall where I got sick and tired of being sick and tired, and I made a different choice. That's what I mean for me. And not that something prohibited me, but I just got tired of my own BS. And so, you know what, man, I gotta do something different. Whatever that means, you know what I mean? I gotta do something different.
I never got there. So I'll live vicariously through you.
I know, Al. I know you haven't. I know you still living the life, my guy. Living la vida loca. Al is funny. That's my guy. Hey, Quell, did you give your synopsis, man? Oh, yeah, you kind of did. Al jumped in, right?
Yeah, and I guess the overall arching point is why I said that is because I was that person where I jumped. I wasn't comfortable with my own thoughts. So I needed a woman around me. So I jumped from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman. And I didn't know who I was as a man. So then when I got married, it caused conflict because I didn't know who I was. So because I got satisfaction out of pleasing her. And then once I kind of started gaining confidence in myself, then I'm like, who am I? So then I'm trying to figure out who I am as a man. And then all of these things are coming at me at one time. So it caused more problems than it would had I just took time to say, who am I? What do I need? And what do I expect from somebody? Because a lot of us, especially as Black men, we jump from our mom's house to our girl's house, and we don't even take time to even think about, okay, what do I want as a man, and
who am I outside of
face?
Quell, let me ask you a question. At what age did you figure that out?
Man, that's recently, man. I'm 33 now, so I say probably about 5 years ago.
Okay.
28, 29, 27.
Yeah, I hit mine about 26, 27.
Yep. So it hit me because then I took when I started realizing like it was okay to just have my own thoughts, to think for myself, because I grew up in the South. So I grew up in the South.
You know what my issue was? Quell? I had my own thoughts, but I was trying to be the best Christian husband I could be. And I thought, Al, that meant yes, dear. Yes, dear. I thought that's what that meant. I thought being a good husband was giving her everything she wanted. Yes, dear. Yes, baby. Right? I didn't learn until because I always have my own thoughts. You ask me what I think. I got ideas. I know where I want to go. But when it came to marriage, I was laid back, man.
So I guess when I'm saying my own thoughts, it's like, think about it. Like I said, I grew up in the South in the church. The church guys has a guideline in a certain way that they say that you should think and you should do things. And you're trying to do the right thing, and doing the right thing ain't it. You got to do what you know.
Yeah.
The thing is, because when you lay your head down at the end of the day, and when you get on that deathbed, it's just you and the higher power.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And what they teach us, is a guideline, but it ain't a hard and fast. It's a guideline, right? And don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about the Bible is not God's word. That's not what I'm saying. So I don't want people to get confused. But what I'm saying is some of the stuff we learn at church, some of the stuff we learn from our old school, grandma, grandpa. You got to decide if you're going to implement that. You got to decide what kind of man you're going to be in your marriage. You're going to decide, listen, everybody wasn't right. Grandpa might have hit grandma and might have thought it was okay. And you see that coming up and you're like, well, when we have a conflict, I hit my wife. But no, you don't have to. You could say, you know what, man, I'm going to do things a little different than what the old generation did. So that's what I mean, right? So, and Quell, that's so true. And then we're going to leave because it's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. Great show tonight. From I didn't know what we were talking about to 4 hours and 30 minutes. To me, that's nothing but God, man.
That's good, man.
I'm thankful, man, because man, I didn't know where we were going tonight. But I will say this, guys, and then we're gonna close it. We're gonna close shop. As a man, you do have to determine who you are and what system you're going to run. You know, you have to be comfortable in who you are, because when you get married, it's you and God and your spouse. That's it, man. It ain't nobody else's opinion. It ain't my opinion. It ain't Al's opinion. Ain't nobody's opinion. It's you, your spouse, and God. You know what I mean? And you and your spouse better learn how to get on the same page. You know what I'm saying? Better learn. The woman, I don't care, like Michelle, right? Michelle was saying how she was real, independent and all that stuff. Michelle, that's great. But she's married to Juan. And she learned how to work with Juan. And whether she's boisterous or not, or Juan's quiet or not, they learned how to work together.
It works for them.
That's his problem. That ain't a problem.
Right. And whatever she got, that's her fire. He loves it. And whatever he got, where he come back and check her, she love it. And that's them. And David can't speak on it. It ain't my business. That's them. They've been married 15 years. It ain't. All I can do is say,
there it is.
Hey, congratulations, y'all. Because now, and it's the thing, Al. Yo, what I went through before is not what I'm about to go through now. Destiny is not Blanche. Destiny is not Blanche. All that old SHIT is gone. It's gone. It's me and Destiny. And we're taking that stance. We're taking that stance of, hey, baby, let's talk about this together. It's about us. And you know, no offense to none of y'all, no offense to my homies, none of that. Your opinion don't matter. You know, and I'm not saying that to you. I'm saying that to everybody listening. Nobody's opinion matters. Yeah. It's me and me, man. I love y'all. I'll call people to bounce stuff off of them if I need to. You know what I'm saying? My homies are my homies. But when it comes to me and Des, it's me and Des, man. I can't run by committee. I can't be like, hey, Bishop, what you think? Hey, Pastor, what you think? Hey, street nigga, what you think? Hey,
well,
what
see,
you
Dave,
think?
Real quick, in the way that I put myself out there, what people don't realize is I'm not out here still chasing. I just have a specific idea of what I want, and I'm not deviating.
And so
if you don't meet the certain height requirement or standard or whatever you want,
whatever that is, right? Whatever your requirement is,
it ain't happening, and that's where I stand.
Yep.
So, you know.
And having said that, that's where you should stand. You know why, Al? Because society don't care. You're the provider. You're the protector. We don't get to make excuses. So you should get what you want, and you should be prepared for it.
And again, any female that want to change her tire without calling me, don't call me.
Hey, Al. Paris says she enjoyed the conversation. I don't see Paris changing her tire.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. She could call me.
I don't see that. And Damaris said, good night, gentlemen. Hey, on that note, fellas, we're going to go ahead and end it, man. I appreciate y'all. It's been a heck of a night, man. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you, Quell. I appreciate y'all. All right, Al, I'll holler at you, man.
All right, partner.
All right, man. Peace out. What a night, what a night, what a night. Thank you, everybody, for joining, man. It's Dave. You've been watching Dave Life TV. I'm tired. 4.5 hours, man. God is good. Thank you for a wonderful topic when I didn't even know what we was going to talk about tonight. All right. Hey, man, I'll holler at y'all next week on Dave Life After Dark. Make sure you follow and subscribe on YouTube. Follow and subscribe on Facebook. And, of course, follow on Instagram, man. I'll holler at y'all. It's your boy, Dave Life, man. Peace.